Oh, no, he knows the mechanic. No. Bye, Larkin. I'll never forget you. Larkin. Are you okay? You alright?
I don't like Sudoku!
Oh,
Fuck
no.
it.
Love me.
We're doing it. Yeah. Oh, is it supposed to be this?
Love me, brother. I'll never forget you.
I was trying to take you with me, you son of a bitch!
Oh no! I don't have a home gang! No! Pop everything!
Goodbye!
Ah, idiot! I'm a warrior! Mechanics are only a suggestion to me! Okay, I love Nubia. Nubia's my favorite civ. Oh my god.
What's happening?
The last two cities I made are Shat and Heh.
I thought you named that one yourself too.
No! H-E-H is like Heh. That's the default name of the city.
Nice.
Oh, I'm playing these guys forever, man. This is my new main. I love these guys. Yeah. Oh, this game's gonna be canceled, dude. We gotta stop playing this.
Should do it, man.
Motherfucker, I have no idea, man. Oh, I really was confident in Geometry. Next question. What the hell is this magic door? Not multi-combat, cool. Oh no. That's a wilderness teleport. Why is that a wilderness teleport? Why is that a wilderness teleport? With no warning whatsoever, that just happens? Okay. Okie dokie then. Sure, why not? Might as well just yeet you into the wilderness with no warning. Oh, video games. Peak fucking video games. Okay, Redscape. Get him, boys!
From here.
Right,
I'll shoot it.
Rex, what are you doing?
Oh, I didn't think it was gonna react that way.
Rex!
Just move
It's
it.
shooting back, Rex! Why'd you piss it off?
That couldn't have been me. Ah!
I'm thinking it'll be okay. Is he down here though, or is he?
I don't know, maybe he's not here. Maybe this is just the setup.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he's down here. I think he might be down here. No. McQuinn is stealthgame.mp4 prevented. Hey, would you like some of your own honey? Why would I? 61. Yeah. Bye, have a nice day. What?
She's probably one of my favorite characters in the whole game at this point. I really love her. Not that it takes much. I mean, she's 8 foot tall, jacked, and with a short haircut. So, like, it's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a woman.
My bar is quite low, I'll have you know.
No, I look quite high, about 6'5".
God fucking damn it.
I'm pretty proud of that, I'm not gonna lie.
That's pretty good.
Help! Help! I'm stuck. Hello? I thought I heard somebody come through the fog gate. Help! Help! If anybody's there, I need assistance. I'm really stuck. Please help.
So, picture this. You're a wizard trapped deep down in a cave with no spell slots remaining for anything meaningful. And there's a giant cave monster thing in front of you.
Happens all the time.
What do? First action, use a cantrip, cast guidance on yourself. You get a small attack bonus for this loaded crossbow you have ready in your other hand. Second action, fire. Bury a bolt deep inside this monster's hide, hopefully. But almost certainly not killing it. We don't want it to kill us back, so third action, probably defensive. You can use a second cantrip for shield to put a small ward up in front of yourself. Get a little bonus to armor class. And second thought, if we're this close, maybe we just use the first action to move our speed 25 feet away.
Safer, yeah.
Use the second action to continue moving away, and then we can use the third action to keep on just moving away.
Maximum safety. And that's why the 3-action system is the best thing about Pathfinder 2. And so the great thing about this is it's just such a variety of actions that you can do.
Right.
I mean, you can do physical actions, you can try to grab someone or shove them, trip them, aside from just moving around the battlefield or swinging at something with your sword.
And that doesn't take any training. That doesn't take any investment. Nobody needs to spend feats or resources to do that.
Oh, yeah.
It's just one of the things that is an option at all times, just passively throughout combat. You got things like feinting an enemy to try and make it easier to hit them, or opportunities like intimidating someone to try and frighten them and lower basically all of their offenses and defenses briefly.
And there's so many skills that interact with these actions that, so if you've invested in them, you just feel so good about being able to use them in the middle of a fight. My social skills become useful.
But it doesn't get stuck in that pigeonhole where your character is only good at the one or two things that you're really specialized in doing. Sure,
sure.
you'll be better at those things, but everyone is at least passively competent in a wide array of different approaches to combat, different styles.
Oh, sure. Like,
Right
if you have
at
hands and a brain, you can do these
the,
things.
right at the ground floor, you can do these things. First level. So you got 3 actions that are totally open about what you can do with them. And one thing that really brings out in this game is mobility. You get into combat, you're not stuck in the trenches in these fighting lines throwing attacks at each other. You have so much more freedom to move about the battlefield turn by turn.
Oh, and it just makes for such a much more dynamic game. I mean, your board situation is never the same from turn to turn. You can go, I mean, obviously you could stand in a line if you wanted to, but it's
Nothing
way...
stopping you. You can also just attack 3 times.
You could, absolutely. But, it really lets you, try to roll a flank to get around an enemy line, try to setting up flanking attacks on enemies to really improve your chances of hitting them, or keep yourself safe to get away, reposition. It's so much quicker.
They have a great action baseline one I really like, which is stepping. That moves you a single tile but doesn't provoke any kind of reactions, but only it's a single one of your actions, so it doesn't monopolize your turn like these kind of withdrawals or disengages have in some systems in the past.
Right, yeah, no, exactly. And so you can kind of keep the mobility up by also keeping yourself safe, and it really makes it very tactical and a lot more engaging.
It's just so open.
And so that's the great thing about this 3-action system, is that you can actually, it gives you so many opportunities to actually play with it, to create really interesting situations. So we could take a power attack feat, where it takes 2 of your actions to make 1 attack, but you get a whole bunch of extra damage with it.
The opposite, a monk. Flurry of Blows is a single action that lets you pop somebody twice. And
for only one
little
action.
Space. Yeah.
Yeah, which creates really great opportunities to go and weave it in with your movement to get to a good position to be able to spring those 2 attacks on somebody.
It opens the whole system up, and I think nothing highlights that better, really, than some of these spells that have multiple action casts. Heal, for instance. Basic as they come. You can put 1 action into it. It's a simple touch and a small heal. 2 actions, a huge heal with range. And 3 actions, it's an AoE, hitting everybody in 30 feet.
Or just on a more simpler level, like the magic missile spell, right? Every action you spend, you charge it up, and you get more magic missiles going into
more
someone.
missiles.
It's great. It's perfect.
And you can play with this system itself with a lot of the conditions, like haste. Getting quickened gives you more actions to play with. Slowing or stunning enemies, or getting slowed or stunned, reduces your actions from 3 to 2 or 1.
Makes it way more interesting.
So it comes to your turn in combat. You get 3 actions and then 1 reaction to do whatever you want with over the turn.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I think that my favorite thing about this is just how dynamic the game becomes. You can move everywhere. The game never stays the same from turn to turn.
It's fluid.
It's super fluid. I'm a wargamer at heart. I love how the game repositions and how many tactical options you have.
The tactical options, that is exactly what I like about it. I don't think there is another comparable system out there where you can build a character at level 1. Even like John McFighter, who just walks out with a sword and shield and has so many different things that he can do that are good.
not just to be silly or it's, I guess, technically an option, that are useful.
Right.
Every turn.
And that's why the 3-action system is the best thing about Pathfinder 2.
Hey everyone, Squiddish here, producer of the 2 Perception Show. Trying something new with this series, so let us know down below what else you want to see 3 actions about. Got a whole bunch of Pathfinder content and live plays on the channel, so if you like that and want to see more, subscribe to the channel and check out the links down below. Two smithing stone 2. Now what? See the rats. I don't know why that one in particular just had really strong illusory wall energy. That's someone right around the corner waving a torch fucking him on break. Okay. That's probably death. This connects to all kinds of shit. Okay. What the fuck is this area? It's like, look, that's clearly like climbable on purpose. That's a thing. This is an actual place. This isn't just I'm fucking around being a moron. This is like intended. What in the fuck? Oh, he's got a thing. Facade and found some stairs. Just had to go down and, in so doing, discovered the most amazing thing. Looks like some sort of secret columbarium is down there.
Columbarium.
Yes, a columbarium. That I know what that is. Where the funeral urns would be the fuck. All right, you win this round. Not that, dude, I know what a columbarium is, but, you know, for everybody else watching in the audience that might not know what a columbarium is, can you please explain it for us, Drezel? It's... Hop out of it, block it real quick. Quit that shit.
How about new?
Come back! Back in the play area, please! Okay. We got him, boys. The neurons in my head think I was just gonna blast the fucking door. Oh my god. Alright, good work, gun.
Imagine gravity is fractal, because light is just a wave and gravity is just a wave. So imagine there's a big piece of glass that splits up gravity like a prism, so that there's like blue gravity and yellow gravity, and then somebody gets hit by the red gravity, and it makes them super heavy, so they have super strength, but like they're also really slow. And another guy gets hit by microwave gravity, so he's trying to zap everybody, and just when he's about to zap the main guy, we see a lady come out, and she turns out to be Ultraviolet Girl, and she has super speed, so she beats him.
This
and
is
it,
just
like, also gave her giant cans.
zombie.
Thomas Pynchon, Gravity's Rainbow.
Okay. Hi. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Soup! That does a ton of damage there. It cuts her when it comes back to her. I need to get the fuck out of here. Whoa, that was a really quick phase too. Come on, cow! Let's see it!
Is that all you got?
Hey there. This is a weird fucking bit, isn't it? You want to watch a fully grown adult human get lost and then stuck on an incredibly simple puzzle for like 4 hours? Stick around.
Oh, he's jamming! Oh, he's jamming! No! No! We got the left hand! Bye, have a nice day! What?
Hello, everybody. I reach. Karaki, you were extremely early. That was like super duper. That was like 3 seconds early. Director Scar, Can Zone, Bradley AWOA, Mirne 1116, Ivan Zero, Carnotaurus 1, Twisted Freakus, Sakna, The Posterior 69 in Red, PhD, and Millennium. And Mr. Jake the Impaler. Starting us off with a cannonade today. Welcome in, everybody. As per usual, Gigi's looking at me with a little bit of concern. I've just been sitting here silently all morning, furiously working on a combination of Pathfinder preparation and other projects. And then I suddenly just get very loud, and now she leaves. Goodbye, Gigi. It's okay. She's doing good business. Well, War Crimes will commence today. Well, I have 2 goals. I got 2 construction projects. Obviously, figure out how to get into Rito Depths is still on there. What's up, Moonwolf King 24? How you doing? And Bradley AW08. Well, first of all, we learned that basically every boss has a delete vehicle button. Understandable. That means our vehicle needs to be out of deleting range. And since the only things vehicles can do is just go nowhere or go into the enemy, it's going to have to go nowhere. And then nowhere has to be somewhere the boss can't get to them. I think we've got a very, very clear-cut solution to that problem. The second thing is we got to make Brian function. Brian is a broke-ass piece of shit. Like, Brian doesn't even work a little bit. Brian is completely fucking broken. Which is fixable. Because I had a realization, Rude. I had a realization that it doesn't matter how heavy Brian is. Brian's movement is secondary. Honestly, Brian could like not even have the homing cart and he would probably be fine. He could probably just sit there and literally just be a post that kills people. But he can be stupidly heavy and it'll be fine. I don't think there's an upper limit to what the stabilizer gyroscope thing can do what it do. It's having no problem with current Brian. Don't you hate that, Hexy? When you go to reply to somebody with some kind of like happy, cheerful emote, and right as you go to hit enter, somebody posts something depressing. So you have like this. Tarak is like, I bombed an interview and now I'm upset. This sucks. And you're like, woo! Oh, the curse of text chats. The wonderful curse of text chat. I also thought to myself, why the hell do the arms have to be so far out? Originally, I was moving the wheel. I wanted to move the wheels further out because I wanted to have like a flamethrower on the bottom, and then we ended up scrapping that idea. So there's no reason for the arms to be wide, or honestly, for it even to have arms. I don't think Brian needs arms at all. I think arms are vestigial. This is an Xbox controller. This is... Ooh. Honestly, I don't care. I'm fine. We'll just go back in. Alright, we were trying to figure out what the fuck was up with the skeleton thingy, and I've decided that's not important right now. So I'm going to take this chill shroom, and we're going to go to the depths. because it's a Squiddish stream. So one thing I have not been doing that would probably be like really, really smart is marking Yiga camps. Marking every boss in existence seems like it's gonna be fucking pointless. Like really, really quickly. There are a lot of them. I say until I get a piece of gear that I really want to upgrade, and then it turns out that that gear requires, I don't know, like black Hinox femurs or something, and then I have to go. I mean, it's not like I can label these. These are only tangentially useful when there's a million of them and they're everywhere. You know? Not helpful. Not super helpful. Just fly around the depths for 5 seconds and you'll find some random fucking bosses. What's up? God damn it, we had the conversation about the pronunciation yesterday, but I can't remember, like, names that are familiar to me. I can't remember the names of people I get introduced to in real life. And that's, like, a very small bucket of fucking people. It was like a soft G. We'll go with John. All right, John. Welcome back. I'm sorry, I'm fucking terrible. I don't know where any Yiga camps are. I want to get to a Yiga camp. I guess this could actually be done at any depot. I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be a Yiga camp. Let's go to just a depot. We'll go here because there's 2 depots nearby. We'll see what's in them. We're going to restructure Brian in a less completely fucking stupid way is more or less the plan. I don't remember someone's name the moment they introduced themselves. Same. Samesies. My brain's got about a 0.4 second memory span for names. It's one of the biggest problems I have GMing Pathfinder, by the way. You want a little bit of a fucking peek behind the curtain? I can't remember the fucking NPCs' names either. Like, one of my biggest tabletop woes is my complete inability to remember any name, no matter how important it is to me as a person. It's not a personal thing. I just can't fucking do it. Do you have fans? Okay, you got... I don't know. Why am I looking for fans? Literally all I want are these large stone rectangles. But you know, if you had literally any parts that were involved in building Brian, that would save me a little bit of effort. So like, let's go see the other one. What's in there? Our current president's nickname is a Brazilian word for squid. President Squid. I dig it. All right. Yeah, when I get introduced to an entirely new group of people, the first thing I say is, I'm fucking sorry, I'm not going to remember all your names. I'm going to consider it a personal moral victory if I can remember like 2 of you in the next 10 minutes. So just pick somebody who's got a name that, okay, they're literally the same depot. There is 0 changes. They just moved the sleds to this shelf instead of that shelf, and there's 1 less of them. All right, get the fuck out of here. So, here's the plan. Step 1 is Brian 2.0. Where homing cart? First question. Do I use 2 homing carts? Answer, probably not, no. I don't. I mean, we've learned that 2 homing carts can steer. It works on Twin Rover. You're not going to glue to the middle? Okay, that's a little weird. Kind of thought you would attach in the center. That's still not the center. Okay, the fixture points for this are really fucking strange. Do I want to tape this to the back then, maybe? I was kind of hoping I'd get a way, like, better seal because I'd have so much more glue. Because I'd have a flat seam on the top, but that's not actually a fixture point for a homing cart. So what if we give him a wide fucking base? All right, we're going back to the bird plan. We're going the fucking aggressive bird plan. It's gonna just my totem. My fucking totem. Right, it has to be a Yiga camp because of the spike plates. The spike plates were why it had to be a Yiga camp. We could just build them. We can accept that the spike plates don't do very much. and build just like a non-spike plate version. And then we could get the spike plates later. Like we could summon it in a Yiga camp as a flubber demon, and then put spike plates on it. And wheels and stuff. But right now he can just be like bird god. I guess. Are the wacky spike plate arms worth the incredible amount of effort to try to get them to stay on? Almost definitely not. That said, are they fucking hilarious? Very, very yes. If we're gonna have it drive it, people, there's no reason not to give it the Zappy Donger. Because the Zappy Donger is just ludicrously high damage. And then we gave him... Making a terror bird. This is Brian 2.0. Why is it winged? Because the wheels are going to attach on the outside. I don't have a better option to build a frame. I guess it doesn't actually need to be big. Let's do this. Let's I think a lot of our problem here is we're making this entirely too large for no reason. Whoops. What if the base was just like a sled? That's a cart. Sure, it can have wheels. Why not? That's not gonna hurt. Give him a dumb little hat. Give him the stability boy. Look, he's like a little man now. Using a pro controller? I am, yes. Give him the donger. And then I'm not entirely confident where we're gonna affix wheels. The problem with this... Let's invert this. Let's attach... This is the... Like, this is a critical component. If this falls off, everything goes to shit literally instantly. Why don't we put the cart on his head? Until we can put the windmilly slappy hands. Yeah, you can. We discovered the shaking controller thing yesterday as a pretty much strictly negative because I was laughing my ass off building the dumbest shit I've ever created, and I kept laughing too hard, and my fucking thing would fall apart because I was losing my shit. That was actually very annoying. We did discover that one yesterday. As soon as we started trying to build absolute sin. Okay, this should be good. So then what I would need... Lol, literally, yes. Is I would need a gun. Ways up. That way's up. I don't think it matters, but you know, for style. Gun can go on the top. And then we give it the, like, predator aiming device. Like so. And we do it this way so that when he spawns, he's facing the right direction. Laser beam. Do you like auto it here? Or like auto snap? You do, I think. Cannon with predator style laser sights. A must. An absolute must. There, and now we'll have... That could go a little further forward, I think. Boom. Now we have our This is why the Zonai left. We have our fucking fear totem, which is just going to drive at people and commit die. Now, my question is using a Zonai cart for the body going to cause it to drain more power than if I were to use a stone slab? I don't know if a cart... I think a cart takes power. I'm pretty sure power consumption of contraption is literally just number of Zonai devices. So the downside of using the cart, I think this is just going to suck more power than if there was just a platform. But it's one device's worth in the grand scheme of things. This looks way more intimidating, so I'm okay with this. Okie dokie. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 devices right now. We're gonna end up at 13 total, so we're gonna be... Ooh, a Lionel. We're gonna end up at 13 total, so we're gonna be. So, the next 2 pieces... These are just so big. Are the slappers. So the slappers are where this starts getting really hard to assemble. Things become challenging. Oh, we were done? Oh, no. Well, you missed this yesterday. You missed the absolute, like, sin that we created yesterday. The slappers are important. I don't think these are high enough. I think these are going to need to affix like this. Because I need to be able to fit a spike pad under this. The spikes do more damage, or could you put the spikes on the... Or the slaps do more damage, or could you put the spikes on the side? It's not about doing more damage. It's about being funny. It's about the fact that the slapping device is fucking hilarious. Carry on. I need the axle to attach to the highest point of the cart. That looks like it glued the wheel. Did it glue the wheel? No? Feels good. I think you could go a little bit higher. A little wheelie boy, I want to get you up as high as I can. And then I need to get my slappers back. And then the difficulty with that is that requires a Yiga camp. Because a Yiga camp is the only place I know of where you can get the spiky plates. And I don't think the wheels are high enough. I think, like, we've definitely made a smaller... Don't both wheels spin in the same direction? Yeah, because, like, the point is I'm going to basically attach... It's going to be a little smaller than this. But I'm going to attach a paddle to each wheel. So... the paddles are going to be going outward, so it keeps slapping stuff in front of it to where the guns are facing. There's basically just going to be a spiky rectangle attached to this that's spinning around. That's true. I can make the spiky plates diagonal. We can get a little scooping action going, and we can just, you know, pull and throw it up in the air, and then Brian's fucking laser face can take over. So I'm pretty comfortable at this point yeeting old Brian and saving new Brian, even though new Brian doesn't have hands yet. New Brian will get hands. I need... So old Brian was a funny meme. It worked a couple of times. It was really clunky and just sort of blew up a lot. There's no chance I'm anywhere near a Yiga base, am I? We should really be marking Yiga bases. Do I know where one is? Just like... Are there Yiga parts here? That was a Koga fight. There might be Yiga parts over there. It's gonna be a hell of a journey to carry this thing. It's not that far. Maybe we see a Yiga base on the way. We can look around. Even if the wheels aren't as effective in attacking, it means he's T-posing and establishing dominance in psychological warfare. That's true, also. Okay, so we have both 400 frogs, an armored mounted bokoblin, and the fun police. All at once. That's really fucking unfortunate. It's unbelievably unfortunate. I've never seen a spiky plate anywhere but a Yiga camp. Well, inside a shrine, but it can't use stuff inside a shrine, obviously. I'm just gonna kind of hope he gets bored. And I guess I could turn him on. Immediately cannoned me. We need the cannon to kill. Oh, he's too low to the ground. There we go. Need to cannon his armor off. Oh, it takes a lot of cannon shots, actually. All right, problem solved. Good work. He's already way more structurally stable. You can tell because he falls over and doesn't fucking explode. So that's already much, much better than it was. Falling over is not a total catastrophic failure. This is a way more sturdy and compact Brian. Off you go. I love how it jumps up when activated. The stabilizer is fucking great. Okay, we lost something, and here's the fun police. Gotta outwit the fun police for a sec here. Thank you, Tulin, for deciding to contribute. I appreciate you. Grove of Spirits. I had a thought yesterday that I think every named location in the depths has a piece of gear. That's how I think you sort out. I think if you walk into a place and a name pops up, there's a valuable treasure chest in there. Ranking hail the ship, please. Is that open? It's not. Can it be? Now that I've learned from an old map, these big stumps have stuff in them. I guess it doesn't have to be a gear piece necessarily, but a chest. Where the fuck is Brian? Oh, he's desperately trying to get inside. He's trying his best. Brian is really trying to dispense some murder. You're doing good, buddy. I appreciate you. I see you trying. I see you trying. You can't scale walls. You're on two little fucking shitty tank treads. I'm not expecting miracles, Brian. Don't worry. Yes, Father, I shall kill. No playstyle, just cheese the puff shrooms. I don't even know what puff shrooms do. I have never used the puff shroom. I have no idea what puff shrooms do. Alright, here is the big arena. And then we have a very important question. Are there any Yiga spike plates in here? We got a Yiga schematic that uses one spike plates. I don't think you can pull apart Yiga schematic vehicles. We can check, but I believe if you spawn a Yiga schematic vehicle, it's just like finding one in the wild. It's just a single piece. Oh, the pup shroom. Oh yeah, we got the weird fucking missile, yeah. Okay, this was our first Koga encounter. And I will tell you, this man most definitely had some spikes on his car. Are any of those spikes left? Did you leave any of them around for us to use? Anyway, it's got any... Because there's a building area out back. But that's pretty zonai, and it's gliders, and I don't think there's any spikes. Dang it, I don't think there's any spikes in here. Just like gliders and fans and shit. Man, son of a bitch. Yeah, it's just a billion gliders and fans. That's what I thought was out back. I was hoping there was another one. Yeah, fuck me. Alright, come here. You better fucking run, Tulin. Mechazord is coming. Hi, yes, I'd like to purchase these, please. Okay, the guy has to stop cowering. Okay, I don't know how to use the store. I thought I just walked up to the thing. Okay. No, the store was in fact just broken. Next store we see, I should do that too, because I got 2 battery cells with a large. Okay, do you buy these with larges? Oh, you buy these with larges. Oh, dang it. I was hoping you could buy them with just a bunch of smalls. That's okay. Dang it! I don't know where a fucking Yiga camp is. I don't know where to find these spiky plates. I guess instead of that, I could just go farm a bunch of Zonite, and if I farm like 50 Zonite, it's effectively the same concept, because then I can just spawn this in again when I can just find a Yiga camp on foot and then spawn this in with the 50 Zonite I farmed. They have literally 0 supplies here. Man. How would you know? Because like depots are very obvious, these little octagons. You can definitely see where depots are. Yiga camps, they don't look like anything. Like that's one. I guess it's like a little amalgam of walkways and stuff. Oh, that's definitely conveyors. You can look at things and kind of tell what they are. You can look for weird brown stuff. The point is, that maybe? That's my only thought. If I walk over there and we haven't seen anything, I mean, we can just, if we direct unslappered Brian at each camp we walk by, and then just pick up all the Zonite after he's done, we'll get enough to spawn a Brian. Because I don't know where a damn Yiga camp is. But this already does seem like it works a lot better than the previous one. It's so much more stout. This is not, however, going to be able to fight a boss. A Hinox or a Frox or anything like that, they're just going to despawn this guy in 1 second. By slapping him with their despawn a guy move. Go. The force of his cannon knocks him backwards, but the stabilizer keeps him going. It's just like throwing rocks and shit at him. They're just throwing rocks and shit at him. They don't know what the fuck to do. They're like, what is this demon? My shield. It brokey. He's just getting zappoed. He's just getting fucking zapped. I should go away. I don't like when the targeter's aiming. It's not good for me. Oh god. All right, this is gonna work pretty well. I think we got a good thing going. It seems like it's a solid system. God, I have incredible spears. Stay there. I'm out of battery still. Hold on. I love that he just like hops up. He hops up to go commence murdering. He's so excited about killing. Oh, he uses the cannon to like get himself unstuck. So when he pulls up into a wall and he's totally fucking locked in place, he picks himself up with the cannon. This man is dead. Hey, hold on. I'm looting. Wait your turn, sir. Oh, this is just a spear. Oh, I should be using this. I didn't realize I just had like a spear. Okay, my bad. I made his skip up for sure. He absolutely fucking does. Dude is just boinging to the surface, ready for action. Good work, Brian. Good work, Brian. He's got kip up. He can unstick himself from walls by just shooting them point blank with a cannon. Their primitive fighting ways stand no chance against Brian 2.0. He's pretty good. Now wait till he's got his fucking slappers. Wait till we get this man his goddamn slappers. Help, stop. I'm trying to loot. Once he's got his paddle hands and he's just windmilling. You haven't lost any parts, have you? Doesn't look like it now. Okay, I'm remembering, chat. I'm remembering. It's the low tier enemies we don't have. We need little bitch baby bokoblin horns and lizzle foes and shit like that. That's just Brian's ass. Delete that immediately. He did not consent to that. When enemies get right in front of him, he just tases them. Which is great, because his guns don't target something that's right in front of him. He just gets the zappy stun lock on him. What's going on over here? Looks like there's a camp here. What's going on over here? Well, less now. Well, that guy's armored. He's less armored. Brian's just running the fuck down. Oh, nice shot. Oh no, he's too close now. Okay, so armored guys, he definitely struggles with armor. He's got a rough time with armor for sure. I'm gonna slap you. You've been slapped. Well, slappers on one side of each wheel and emitter on the other side. What's like emitter's like around him? Like side emitters? Side emitters are not a terrible idea. They could give us more throughput damage, but the question is then just, of course, are they worth the extra charge? I think the slappers will pretty well cover. People also have a harder time just getting past him once the slappers are in place. Because, you know, he's got slappers to prevent them from doing that. That's kind of like the express purpose of the slapper. Just to not let people just walk by. Did I just kill that guy? Thank you. New rock hammer. He's killing all the trash in the camps. He's definitely struggling a bit with the higher tier enemies at the moment. He has killed silver bokoblins. He has killed a Boko boss in his previous iteration. I did use a large size battery, and I think he He did get stuck. He got a little stun locked on that silver Boko because he was out of cannon range. Again, slappers will fix it. Slappers keep stuff from getting inside his reach. Ah, this is a huge fucking wall. I can't take this up there. I see. That's a problem. Can't easily get this up there. Let's see if they can go around this way and make something happen, perhaps. Demon King's army is going to be real surprised when Link brings the Metal Gear to the battlefield. I really want to go down. I had the thought after we built Brian 1.0 yesterday, I really wanted to go down to the last boss just to spawn Brian and see what happens. Spawn Brian, I would be down to pay a couple of large batteries just to see how many hands he could throw. I'm new to these kinds of games. They're a repair mechanic with the weapons you collect. You just destined to break everything. Weapons are temporary. Victory is forever. But basically every enemy you kill should be dropping, you know, more weapons. So you just kind of get a perpetual cycle going. It is a Yiga camp. In the first game, it was a little bit of a nuisance because you had, you know, weapons were just weapons. So when your shit broke, you were sad and you had to just go find more shit. But now, because of the fuse mechanic, your weapons are like this. These are your weapons. And they're stackable in your inventory. You just need to find a stick to put them on. And sticks are fucking everywhere. Everyone's got a stick. Doesn't matter if the enemy drops literal garbage anymore because you're just going to attach your plus 30 fucking Lionel horn to it and then go to town. Is this the one Yiga camp in the entire game that doesn't have a part rack? Boy howdy, it sure looks like it is. We're cursed. Brian's cursed. This is like a ruined Yiga camp. I didn't know that was a thing. I wasn't aware that was on the list of options. According to code, this location will be destroyed. Oh my god. Master Sword's on recharge like the first game. Yeah, you get it back every now and then. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, we just got fucking slapped. Oh boy. How much is it to just fucking spawn a Brian? That's only like 33. I'm gonna go find a fucking Yiga camp, dude. Alright, I'm teleporting. This sucks. Tulin got absolutely fucking blasted. Where the hell are they? Where did the fucking Yiga live? What is this thing? This looks like it's something. It's probably interesting. Oh, it's the bottom of a chasm. Never mind. They don't live at the mines. I mean, there's the one here in the water. Where is the, like, first Yiga camp we found? Or the one we found yesterday? The one we found yesterday was great. It had a really fucking annoying spike maze outside of it. Once you got inside, it was pretty open. It's pretty open and had plenty of stuff to build with. The world will literally never know we are... Oh, this... Is it this? That's not it, but that is one. That is definitely a Yiga camp. We'll go over there. The Yiga all moved under the fucking Ritos, so you can't get to them. Alright. Give me your bits, Yiga. Give me your fucking bits. Looks like we're going into the darkness. Let me put on my extremely high visibility safety outfit. There we go. Going to blue, which is that way. Was there a depot nearby? Surprisingly, no. That doesn't usually happen. I thought all the light reads had a depot nearby, but I guess not all of them. Most of them. It's okay, we're not going very far. I would spawn my weird little fucking flying Segway, but you know, we're okay. It's right there. Not convinced there isn't a secret hole under Rito Mountain. It's just the reverse Rito Mountains. I'm getting down there is one of my objectives for today after we're done the stupid engineering portion of the program, which may take way more time than it needs to. Because it's already been half an hour and I haven't done anything. Other than build a more compact, stouter Brian and desperately try to find a single fucking Yiga camp. I really want to get under there. We're going to go back to Rito Village, and I'm going to, like... I haven't really looked through Rito Village. We tried to see if there was something I could talk to. I've only explored, like, the village part of the village. And if there's a giant pit to hell, it's probably not in the village part of the village. It's probably on, like, those little islands that are in the run-up. Or around the base or something. Ah, this is what I need. Ah, yes. Yiga. Oh, this is the first one. Or one that looks very fucking... No, this is locked. Okay, it just looks extremely similar to the first one we found. You guys got, like, part racks and stuff, right? How are you doing, buddy? Hear me out. No. Fuck that guy. What do you got, buddy? The secret is to drive at Link in a straight line in a vehicle that provides absolutely no protection for the drone. For what purpose? Why? Okay, unlimited lava platforms. It is unlimited lava platforms, it's not wrong. Can you not? There's one outside. I didn't even realize there was supposed to be an outside defense tank. I'm getting a sinking feeling I've found the second ever Yiga camp that doesn't have any spike plates in it. Nice flimsy defense. Protecting their journal. I'm eager to learn more about the incredible new power it's captured Master Koga's intention. It's said to be an ancient power, can construct transportation machines in an instant. Okay, this is like telling you how to get to, probably go find Koga. What is happening? And I guess I should demonstrate this before 3,000 people start screaming, no, I can't take the spike plates off this car. This car is one piece. Pre-built vehicles are pre-built vehicles. I can't, that's not yoinkable. Way less common than you would think. Way less common than you would think. Means I can't take that guy's either. He's just kind of driving his three-wheeler around, giggling, honestly, just having a great time. I want to leave that dude alone. He's just living life. He's doing it big. He's having a fun afternoon. Okay, so yeah, this camp doesn't have any fucking spike plates either, so... You know, I guess... Next Yiga camp. Where is the one we found yesterday? The horrible, horrible camp on top of a mountain with like 3 square feet to operate. Is it you? I'll go back to the really, really annoying dog shit one. Because the really, really annoying dog shit one has spikes in it. Because that's where we started. It's where the Brian Project originated. What's up, Fred? How you doing? Get me up there. Should probably have gone to a depot first. I guess there is a depot this way. Literally always what you do when you spawn in, go to a fucking depot. I guess we can also skip a step and we can get to trying the bicycle configuration of the weird space Segway that, like, apparently a Reddit, like a viral fucking games journalism wave came out about yesterday. And like 7 different people showed up in chat like, have you tried the bike? Have you tried the bike? No, I haven't. I think I have a brain. I have my own thoughts. But it sounds like it's apparently pretty good. All I gotta do is drop a steering wheel. We can figure it out. 1, 2. 2. I have these out of a gacha machine, so I imagine I actually can't attach them to the control sticks. This is gonna be like kind of difficult. I'm gonna have to build it. I'm gonna have to build it wackily again. We're gonna have to build it this way. Because I can't. You can't actually attach things to the control shaft itself. So it has to be just kind of attached to the front. I want to get as high as I can, probably. Probably like there. Something like that, I imagine. More or less what we're looking for. This thing better be like the best shit since sliced bread. How many people were screaming about it yesterday? Well, so far, I'm dramatically more annoyed with it than I've ever been with the air Segway. And I've had it for 5 seconds. That's just a huge fucking regular camp. This thing... actually cannot stay upright. So this is clearly not it. I don't know how that is a problem I would correct. I think the front one is slightly off, but that's gonna be like really, really hard to do. Like that's still a little off. It's gonna be super hard to get this perfectly fucking centered. Because it doesn't have any snapping. So I just have the opposite problem. Yeah, I'm unable to replicate whatever viral Reddit meme exists. It's not as simple as just put the fans in the front and the back of the control stick. Not... Back fan's supposed to be attached towards the bottom of the fan. I mean, well, okay, if we're not doing a blind playthrough anymore, why don't I just look up the fucking YouTube video and copy it exactly, if that's what we're doing now? Because I guess this is no longer a blind playthrough, and we're just doing everything from the internet. Let me just fucking look up the video and copy it exactly, and then just open the IGN Zelda guide and figure out how to get to Master Koga. Like, do you know what works? The thing I built yesterday. God damn, every fucking time. You know what works great? Where is the fucking... I have no idea. I literally think we're just gonna fly around and just desperately try to find a Yiga camp. Like, that's where I'm at. I might just fly around and kind of hope it works itself out. And this doesn't have a giant bright bloom on it. It flies really well. When you stick a giant bright bloom on it, it flies less well. This is the way of the world. Squid glider. I like my Segway. I'm keeping my Segway. I'm assuming whatever it was, I'm either misunderstanding entirely, because you can't attach fans to the control shaft. So the front fan's got to be on the very bottom. Like, pretty much explicitly. There's probably more specificity to whatever it is. Okay, here we are again. But while we're here, while we're in the different neighborhood, let's try and figure this shit out, because I would love to get in here. All right, can I have your bananas, please? Can I have your 1/3 of an attack food? Thank you. Some idiot might be a blob of like 10 fans on the control stick. The problem with that is then that... You know that's on top of me, right? I'm right here. Is this bright bloom a hint? Or is that just down because the Yiga guy brought it with him? We can try. Hiya. That lights up pretty much exactly the discolored patch of the wall. I think this is just here for flavor because there was a Yiga dude trying to figure it out. I guess I should, like, heal. I just never bother doing that. It takes so much time and effort. What haven't we tried? We've tried whacking all this stuff. Whacking is unsuccessful. Try going like under the statue. I don't know. There's nothing here that gives me any indication. Like, notice this all just looks like wall. There's nothing that even looks interactable. I still think, especially because there's a huge fucking black void there, I still think there is a chasm up here somewhere. We know from seeing where the edge of the blackness is. It has to be in like the geographical area. I mean, it could theoretically be back here, but you can see this is clearly coming in. Like, it couldn't be here. This is revealed enough to see there's not ground there. It has to be in the actual area of actual Rito Village, if there is one. If that is the correct solution, which I don't know. We're just working on theories here. Mine is just so fucking fast. I can't see the bicycle going this quick. Like, this thing fucking zoops. It's so speedy. You know, this thing's got a quickness. This is the ascent that just leads you to a random snowfield for no reason. This is the Flux Guardian we absolutely fucking bullied yesterday. I just spam shooting him in the face a million times on the way down. Yiga. Yiga. I'm looking with my eyes. Is there also a Frox back here? Oh, this is the white Frox, yeah. Yeah, fuck up the Frox, why not? I got nothing better going on in my life. Let's put this here so I don't lose it. I'll do Frox stuff. We can be moderately annoying to a large frog man. Got him. He just ate my car. He ate my car. What a dumb dickhead. It's not food. That's 9 zonite. You better refund my 9 zonite, asshole. Patience. Behold, the infinite Frox cycle. I don't want to end with that. Guess everyone Froxes were like an enemy. I'm gonna put this enemy on the solved list. Does anyone disagree? All opposed? All opposed to putting Frox on the solved list? I think we have that one pretty well under control. I don't think he's gonna be an issue anymore. That man is just gonna fall over and die every time he shows up. Thank you. Had a couple like 80% broken weapons I shattered on him though. I had several weapons that were apparently very close to breaking. Give me your stuff. 2 larges, fuck yeah. 3 larges, fuck yeah. 4 larges, fuck yeah. Wow. Well, he ate my car like the dumb asshole he is, so... I'm going back to the same fucking place. Don't do that. Don't go that way. Why don't we instead go this way? I kind of like how Tears of the Kingdom Earthwild 2, I guess, bosses, enemies can be solved. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it makes it feel more Zelda, right? It does to me anyway. That's like what Zelda is at its core. Bosses were just puzzles. Until these new modern era Zeldas, none of the bosses were just a straight up fight. It's gonna be a wall. Oh wait, no, this is a huge vertical mountain. It goes not forever, but a fucking lot. I'd probably see if there's a way around that on account of that looks awful. The Yiga base? It's the same Yiga base. We're in the same place. There's no way I got excited about literally the same base again. Like my brain is incapable of processing information. Aha, it didn't fall. Grand Poe, please, thank you. This Went over that way because it's a light route, so why not? Putting these bright limbs on makes this thing handle so fucking chunky. It gets so much harder to steer with the giant cabbage on the front. But the giant cabbage on the front gives you so much visibility. Look at this. This is incredible. Another frog. So you guys want to find another one? I think it's okay. It's a lot of zonite. That's probably a pretty effective way to farm battery charges. Is actually just fly around between big frog spawns. They're real easy. They're real easy. They're not resource intensive at all. You get 20 crystallized charges just for fighting him, because that's how bosses in the depths work. And then you get a shit ton of zonite. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. There's no reason to skip a frogs. They die so fast and so free. I'm gonna punch him with my car by dropping my car on top of him. They're always guarding these little mineral caches. We sleepy. Honk. Bow. Oh, fair enough. If you're up close, you can very much get in the instant death zone, where he does this jumping body slam that I'm not convinced is physically possible to dodge. He just fucking blew up on our bird boy. His name I forget about every 24 seconds. Whee! There you go. Merry Christmas. Like, these are silver equivalents. Blue eyes? Try not to get the extra hits on his hide. Here you go. Oops. A little too high, I guess. Didn't quite get that one in his little throaty hole. Ah. That second shot I made was a little bit too low. That's okay. I keep hitting his fucking hide. It's hard not to. Thank you. Cost about one weapon. About one weapon to shoot through one of these guys. Could use some weapons. I could actually stop by some little weapon offering plinth shrine thingies. That should not leave. That's important. Give me the blue-white frox fangs. I could even use those to make a couple of replacement weapons. I got a bunch of them, except they're probably upgrade materials, so I probably don't want to do that. I probably just want to use black bokoblin horns and silver bokoblin horns, like we always do. At this point, I don't see any reason to use... I feel about silver boko horns how I felt about black boko horns a couple days ago. They are a literally infinite renewable resource. There's no reason not to... Like, silver boko horn is the shittiest thing I should be attaching to a weapon. Ooh, a large zonite. That one was much less stonks than the previous one, but that's okay. They can't all be like unlimited monetary throughput. Fuck, I was reading chat. The flaw of this for sure is like you have to hold down until you get going. Like, and if I forget to do that, that happens. But every camp has silver bokos, not terribly rare anymore. They're straight up everywhere. Silver bokos are literally everywhere. They are not a resource that there is any kind of a shortage of. If I want silver boko horns, I'll go fight literally any camp in the whole game. That's way further away than it looked like it was at first, I'm pretty sure. That looks like it's much closer. Okay. The ground is very far below us. We have a huge light radius. We just went off a fucking monstrous cliff. Is this the camp I was looking for? I think that's what I was looking for. Oh my god, it's the one from yesterday. It's the one from yesterday. It's where he brought Brian in the first place. That gave me strong fucking Subnautica vibes. Holy shit. I'm glad I was not the only one that had that thought. My brain just shut down with like mortal fucking terror. That was absolute Subnautica energy. Seeing that, even though I know what it is and it's not like scary at all, just seeing that fucker floating around down there in the dark, in the fucking distance. Is this a different, very similar looking camp? Okay, I'm gonna pin this. This is where spikes live. I think this is a different, incredibly similar looking camp. It is. This is not the same camp. This is just an airbase. I was thinking, how distracted did I fucking get that I didn't get that light route? It's not the same camp, actually. Hey, hold this. Key size are fucking broken, dude. Subnautica PTSD's fucking real. Fuck, that game gives me the heebies. Bryn has complained to friends before that me playing scary games is just infuriating because, like, I just don't get spooked at all and I just clown on it the whole time. The Yeeg aren't great at this. I just clown on it the whole time and she's like, it's not fair. Why doesn't he get the spook? Subnautica made me fucking shit my pants, dude. Subnautica was terrifying. Holy fuck. Subnautica's terrifying. That game is an absolutely fucking primal fear. Actually, this little landing right here gives me a decent little flat spot to kind of try and build this. This is like a less bad version of the previous base. Alright, Flubber Boy. Let's see if you're too big. Have you tried below zero? Unfortunately, yes. Wasn't very good. I didn't. That was not, wasn't a, it was a game that there was. It was a, you know, several times in the gaming timeline, there have been plans for a DLC, and then the devs have been like, well, this was going to be a DLC, but the scope of this is way too big, and we ended up making it an entirely different game. And there's been some, but in the end, when it came out, the near universal, if not completely universal consensus was like, yeah, no, this absolutely justifies being a full release. Holy shit. You know, maybe Below Zero could have been a DLC. And I still don't think it would have been worth it. I don't think there's space. Yeah, I need to do these at... Man. Can I get the wheels just like a little bit higher? With what is the question? The wheels just gotta be a little bit higher. Whoops. I could put... What could I put? It doesn't necessarily have to be a Zenai device, but let's look at devices. I could put a cooking pot. I could put... a steak. would just like a beam that goes across the back. That's like tall enough to mount both those onto. The probable answer is just a second cart. We got to do this right here because we have the spike blades. We probably put a second cart on top of the cart, or a sled even, and that will probably, I think that would raise it just enough to not be an issue. The problem with that, let's think. I'm thinking of not having to spawn 200,000 additional fucking parts here.
Welcome.
Let's spawn this.
To the squiddy pool.
We are going to use these, so let's spawn 2 of those. Heavy F. 3 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. Ooh, flubber doesn't count. We can't. Ooh, okay, I never tried that before. We can't reuse the flubber. Oh, fuck it. I'll just spend 21 zone out, I guess. That being the case, I guess I'd actually rather just spawn almost everything manually. Because most of these, like, these aren't a shortage. If I need more of these... There goes my stabilizer. Oh, no, it lived. Most of these, I just go back to the gacha machine and get more. How was this construct head? Not... Stabilizer. Cart is the one I don't think I have a ton of. Oh, I do actually have a ton of carts. Not a fucking problem at all. I would use a wing because it's a huge platform. So the flubber boy is irrelevant. In case for some reason I need it, I'll put it over there. I'm spending 12 for the 369 beam emitters and what else? Oh, the shock emitter. Yeah, all the various emitters. Okay, 12 for the 4 emitters. That's fine. Okay. Now, I should be able to put this back here and remove the cart. No, the wheels don't fucking fly away. And that gives us the gun assembly still intact. Squid, you're gonna put the cart right back on. Why'd you remove the cart? Well, because I needed the gun assembly to remain intact. And if I took the construct head, all the emitters would disappear. So I didn't really have a choice on that one. I would use a plane, but it just seems like we're getting ad absurdum at that point. I don't have a cart shortage, just spawn carts. We're not, like, low on carts. Just... That didn't work at all. That actually works better. I think the arms being a little bit further back isn't terrible. And there's a lot of attachment points there. It's pretty well affixed. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but I don't hate it. I meant to line them up. This lad goes up front, ready for business. We're gonna take our fucking wheels of just general slaptoning. Put them up top, that's gonna knock the thing over. That's how that works. Put it against the wall. Okay, get another slaptoning wheel. Park that bitch. Right up there. Now that means the arms have to go sticking all the way out, because the second card assembly doesn't fit entirely behind the wheel. It wouldn't matter if the cards were aligned, it still wouldn't. Which means we have to do this again. Which I was sort of hoping to avoid. Honestly, probably lay down, that makes this easier. Thank you. I need you to remain upright and facing away from me while I attach the final piece, otherwise you will spawn awkwardly. Last time I did it, I spawned it like this because I thought having the two paddles be alternating with each other as they spin would give it more stability. Since the entire weight of the two metal spikes isn't throwing itself all the way around, and it's kind of equalizing each other a bit. So in case anyone was curious as to the probably insane thought process there, that's why I did it like that. I still think that's true. I think, because the metal plates aren't flat, they're like fucking janky. I think that could probably be done like slightly better, but I want to say that's about as good as it's gonna get. Like that one's a little fucky. I don't know that it can be meaningfully improved. We'll see. We trust your engineering degree from Tears of the Kingdom University. Well, you probably shouldn't. Because I dropped out of college. Yeah, okay, no, it locks in like that, so... Is the secret to affix it slightly further forward? Oh, this is an offset of the wheels. Okay, the attachment points, if you look at the design on the outside of the wheel, there's like a little hail helix and then 4 segments and then a hail helix and then 4 segments. The attachment points for things are in between the hail helixes, and you can see on the wheels, there's a gap straight up and down on this one, and there's a helix straight up and down on the other one. The wheels are actually slightly misaligned. I don't think there's a way to fix that. Also, I have fucking forgotten the prime directive, and he saved sideways, so I have to reapply it anyway. Prime directive is save with him facing forward, ready for battle. Look at this one more time. It's a little bit back. So I want it, if anything, like a little bit forward. Yeah, it's about as level as they're getting, I think. Brian 2.0 has reached completion. Design now has a secondary cart, as well as the slappers restored. College dropouts, better qualifications than most people playing this game. I don't know that's accurate. I feel like college is the new high school. Like I feel like fucking everybody. I know almost 0 people. It's not 0, But I know way, way, way more people that have some kind of college degree than don't. And I am older than most of my friends. I should have thrown him off the top where we came down here. So we could test him on something. But I got distracted by the giant flying demon. I wanted to go fight the giant flying demon and see, like, why that exists. Like, we're not gonna see the Leviathan out in the fucking distance and not go check it out. We're obviously gonna go over there. The problem is we are in what may be a near incalculable pit. I actually don't know we have enough uppies in this to fly out of. Look how high the fucking walls are. We have to figure out where it was that we saw him. Hard to tell because the walls weren't visible. The wall, we found him. Never mind. Problem solved. He's there. Oh, yeah, light root. That is fucking Subnautica energy. That is Subnautica energy. The thing is, I know what it is. I know it's not dangerous, and it's still terrifying. Oh. Man's got a boss arena. Statistically speaking, that says more about you and the population at large. You hang out with educated people. He's just under this fucking mountain. Wow, okay. So the thing I learned talking to Colby the other day, I started this thought and got distracted, is look at this. Hebra Peak is this massive pit. It's not just the water that's reflected in the dark world. The topography is also inverted. Mountains are pits. Mountains are absolute fucking abysses. Canyons are huge ridges. Except this. This is just a fucking humongous boss crater. And you have gained my attention. Also, should I have documented this guy? I should have documented this guy, yes. About as good of pictures we're gonna get, realistically. Maybe there is an anti-read out. There fucking might be, man. There might be. I want to see if you get like a little swirly that's like towards me. Ah! Fucking confirmed. Look, stop going to the map. Look at what that is. Absolutely fucking confirmed 100% beyond a shadow of a doubt. That's what these are. These are going to be boss free fights. 1000%. These are going to be the Gerudo and the Goron boss free fight arenas. We just haven't unlocked them yet. You can't run into them before you have faced them on the surface. The question is, what is the point? Other than it's cool as fuck. So what do you do? I just kind of like insta-gibbed you last time and we didn't really fight. Do you do anything? Oh, we shoot some spikes at you. Kind of cool, actually. That is in fact neat. That's neat. He's the ice breaking mechanic that you've seen throughout the entire dungeon. He has on his back. Probably shouldn't have given me that for free though. Oh, I just need to stay in slow motion. I never considered the trajectory of the actual arrow is affected by the bullet time. I never thought about that. Trying to eat me. seems like he's much more aggressive than he was in the temple. I mean, we sat there and let him do an attack the first time, but he just tried to eat me twice. He didn't really do that, I didn't think. Alright, do you do anything? What do you do in phase 2? I mean, I know you have the tornadoes. Oh shit. Oh! I wonder if he would have done this if given the opportunity and not basically instantly fucking destroyed. Or if this is like hard mode Colgera. I'm just gonna kill him entirely with those. I'm not gonna shoot him at all. I'm just gonna let him do whatever he wants to do. War portal, war portal, war portal. He exposes the fuck out of his belly there, but I'll let him have it. Just want to see what he has. He's such a cool fucking monster. Is it spiky time? Tornadoes first. Thought there would be more of those. I'll bob and weave a little bit. Hi. It's really fucking cool. Just throwing your entire body through him is really fucking neat. That's way cooler than just insta-killing him with like 6 arrows. Plunge to the toothpaste boss. You can definitely just shoot him and it's way faster. They give you some like speed kill techniques. His music is also an absolute banger, but when has the Zelda franchise as a whole ever fucking whiffed on music? I like the walls, you gotta go over and under. That's cool. The over-under walls are neat. It's like the super battle Rito theme. I don't know if I'm getting to him in time. Send it. It's really neat. That's way cooler than what we did the first time. Way fucking cooler than just shooting him. Well, that's going on a weapon, obviously. Oh, I don't want to put it on the Master Sword, but I don't know what else to put it on. I don't know what else to put it on, man. I want to put that on a fucking two-hander. Fuck, I think if I go to a weapon shrine and come back, it'll still be there. I didn't bring a weapon. I didn't know you had drops. There's a weapon shrine over there. You're coming with me. I'll just bring you. Take a picture? That was a good idea. Good idea! You're dumb. What a stupid fucking idea. Okay. Ah! That's just an entire battery section. Okay, so boss refights are a whole battery bar immediately. Cool. That is... I'm glad there was a refight option. That looks like a two-hander. That was so much cooler than what we did when we fought him in the dungeon. So much fucking cooler. Hey, can you do me the courtesy of not being long throw? You're gonna make me go up there. God damn it. Make me fucking work for it. Oh, yeah, durability. Whoa. Not how I thought that was going to attach. Fucking cool looking, though. That's pretty sick. That's okay, it's time to fucking reap. We got a goddamn scythe now. Like a crab hand. I thought it was gonna go on like cowcatcher style. That might be how it goes onto a spear. And this is a fucking Larkin sword. Now Larkin would like this one. That's exactly his niche. That is actually super sick. So it's a better weapon than it first appears. Even though it's only like plus 36, that's decent. Plus 36 isn't bad. That's like Blue White Froxfang. It's like right below Silver Boko. That's pretty okay. 5 higher to Pokeboss. 5 higher to Silver Boko. It's better than a blue main Lionel. Not as good as a white main Lionel. Definitely not as good as a silver Lionel. Well, like, it's on the upper end of things. See the Poe merchants have anything? Yeah, I have to find more of them. The Poe merchants are really fucking hard to find. I don't really know how to locate them, honestly. Well, while we're in the neighborhood... I'd like to go to those 2 places. Because A, they're going to clear out the last of the darkness in this area of the depths, and B, the one that is the analog to the geoglyph room might be cool. This is a massive fucking pit, and I should probably fast travel out of here before I try to go anywhere. Kind of surprised with the light suit, since it's kind of the default depths exploring thing. It doesn't set bonus to auto collect pose near you. I wish the set bonus for the light suit could have been absolutely anywhere else. Okay, let me send Hexy some things real quick. I don't know, Hexy. You can maybe look at my own image again. Like, I remember what the fuck I wrote down. That's 2 on the left are Pathfinder spoilers. Let me make sure this last one's correct. Imagine being able to read. Imagine being able to read something that I wrote like 30 minutes ago. Like, it's not even old. I just wrote this. And open the other monitor, you fucking little bitch baby lasagna. Ugh, what's the thing to move a window? Is it like Windows M? Nope, that just minimized everything on my PC. It was definitely not that. I'm here to tell you, I don't know what it was. Super not that. Please stand by while I reopen every window that I use for streaming. This is what I get for trying to do anything from memory. Control-Shift-M, that's what it was. And then I... Is it, though? Is it, though? Can't find it. I'm just fishing. I'm just trying to grab the top of the bar. Then an arrow key before moving. Okay. Control-Shift-M. I'm just flipping my fucking monitor over. Hold on. I guess I'll change my monitor input off of Zelda. Like the computer. Give me this. I literally am trying to get one single word of text. And I'm just making sure it's the right word. It's the wrong word. So it's a good thing I checked. I swear it was spin, but all I could find is pins of us saying we hate each other. See, that's the price we have to pay This is the sacrifice we make for pinning every time one of us says, I hate you in our Discord DMs, is that our pins just are a slowly growing list of us saying, I hate you back and forth. Why is there a Lionel right the fuck here? Brother. Occupado. Are we cool? What kind of Lionel are you? Fuck me, it's a silver. Get your fucking bow away. God damn it. Bitch. I got a weapon for you. Got a very express purpose. That purpose is doing stuff to, like, your people specifically. You struggling, buddy? I gotta be careful because he's got that double circle thingy. That shit catches us. That shit catches me like every time. Ooh, that's two hits simultaneously. That's a double blow. Wasn't expecting that. I think I've demoted Black Boko horns to arrow fodder now. Fuck. Look, I'm not good at aiming, okay? That much is probably apparent by the aiming. I'm learning a little better on that one. I will always take some silver Lionel parts. Alright, you just sidestep that. You just back away from this. I gotta remember, it's been a minute. We actually haven't fought a Lionel in a minute. Fire magic! Fire magic! Fuck me, dude. I can't hit face. Aim to NA. Can't hit face. And my silver Lionel spear is badly damaged. I think that's fine. That's what it's there for. What are you doing, buddy? Nah, you're gonna not give me the freelo. Give me the spooky dash. Give me the freelo. Yeah. I love the freelo. Freelo's so free. Is this death? Cool. Thank you. I have not taken pictures of your bits. And I will take pictures of them amongst the spoils. Because it makes sense. Was so sure with the keyboard shortcut and nothing I do works, so I don't know anything. That's fair, that's okay. That's how the world is. Winkle. I'll take your weapons too, thank you. I can't have any more of those. This is probably mostly broken. I picked up the same one. This is... I mean, there's literally no reason to drop it when I have 2 Gerudo bows. Quick shot, you know, normally I'd bitch about quick shot, but quick shot on a Lionel bow actually seems like it's pretty okay. Alright, now that dude is butt humping a depot, which is makes this depot, you know, not super valuable. I used to write down what I literally used to write down what I used to tell people when I worked in a call center when they lose their windows and multiple screen setups stated above. It's alt space. Yeah, that's what it is. It was I was the thing that gets you in the menu where you select move is what it is, because it's crazy how often this happens to me. I'm glad to know you had that pinned, Which tells me that's a problem that people have enough that you had to make a pin for it. God damn it. Nintendo, I am begging you to use human buttons. It's not my fault I refuse to learn. It's your fault for finding the controls so fucking stupid in the first place. Anyway, I've never heard of anybody else having this problem until me, and Hexy was convinced I was completely insane. And like, this is a fully unique issue. You know what I should do? If I need to go up, I just need to move the fans into up configuration. All I have to do is change the fans slightly. They can go to up mode. They're just not in up mode. They're in explore mode. I hit a fucking tree and there's like not shit I can do about it. Never mind, I dodged it. We're good. Holy shit, this is really tall. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, we got up there. Somehow, against all odds, we made it to the top. Got to the point eventually it definitely works, or is something else. You can be completely insane and also have it happen to other people. There is a giant man up here. That's how hard a silver Lionel hits me these days, so I guess I don't care about armor upgrades anymore. Ooh. This looks like a place to try out Brian 2. I pay so much Zonite for this shit, and I'm fucking confident not worth it. But god damn it if it's not entertaining. It's a blue. It's a corpse. That's a corpse. The guys with the high ground causing problems for sure. The high ground advantage he struggles with. He's not really sure how to handle that. When they're up above him, the man doesn't have a lot in the uppies. Even unpowered, he captures his enemies. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Whoop! Ooh, what's interesting is his wheel is stuck, and he did not break. He's just holding him in the fucking electrocutioner. You can't get around that, understandably. Or you can't go around something. He doesn't have like a circumvention protocol. No. And he's shooting a bow at him. He's shooting a bow at him. Oh, I don't know what he sees. Brian, I don't know what you have found. Oh, it's the silver that got knocked off the cliff. The silver got knocked all the way to the ground. I must go. My murder is unfinished. There is more death I must commit. Wake up, buddy. Oh no, the tree! The tree! He's trying to figure out. Oh, his little paddle hands. Oh, his little paddle hands are actually keeping him pretty stuck. All right, I'm seeing the flaws. Can't reach him. We gotta spawn Brian to fight Koga. Oh, for fucking sure we gotta spawn Brian to fight Koga. Oh, he shot me? I guess that makes sense. He has a bow. I never just didn't think he'd actually do it. Please no. Can't believe I got under there. That man has been cannoned into the fucking abyss. He is gone. At first we gotta get to Koga. That's a challenge. Brian 2.0 seems to be fully functional. I think this works. I don't think we have any massive issues with Brian 2.0. This seems like it just does the thing we want it to do. It drives up. I mean, obviously it gets stuck in adverse terrain. I don't think there's a universe where fixing that. He is a giant fucking Mechazord on tank trips. He's gonna get stuck in adverse terrain. That's just a part of how he is. That's just him as a person. Fully functional. It is fully functional. He wiped out that whole camp. Did some of them die to falling damage from getting yelled off the fucking cliff by an incredibly percussive cannon? Yes, but is that also death? Yes. What do I do with this thing? This is a bargainer. He looks like he's facing the other direction, but he's got like a face. Does he have an ass face? Are you an ass facey kind of guy? Am I in the wrong place? Well, we can teleport back up here if we're wrong. Go, my son. We can return. We have the technology. Oh, there's a Frox. Brian's gonna get eaten by a Frox. It's gonna be fucking really depressing because the enemies just have kill vehicle attacks, which is another goal for today. Circumventing that. We'll get to that, but Brian is not it. Brian is not the one that's gonna do it. Although we're gonna give him a fucking shot. Knowing 100% he is going to die. We who are about to die salute you. That looks like it's not even a silver one. You could probably do like 4 points of damage to it before it kills you. Look, he's got his back to you, Brian. This is the perfect scenario. Spring into action. He's too far away. I guess. It seems like you're closer than you are on account of he's really big. That's just a black one. He ate his head. He no longer has guns. The Frox just kind of looks confused. I keep him distracted while I steal his horde. Uh-oh. I think he figured it out. As I think he figured it out. It took a whole ass bite out of him. I'm surprised it didn't just despawn the whole thing. It just like he literally bit him. Bit his head off. Whee! Hungry? You hungry? There you go. Hey, hungry boy. Nom 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 nom. So hard not to get hits on the skin. These kind of weapons may just not be very good at fighting Froxes. Yeah. Perfect. I'm gonna switch over to this thing. Actually, we can just use fucking unbuffed Master Sword at this point. This dude's probably like 97% dead. Good night, sweet prince. You sound like a goat. Like a cow. More like a cow than a goat. Just making fucking goat noises. This is the real goat simulator too. I think it's a fun little completionism thing, by the way, that it tracks which bosses you have and have not killed. Like if you have killed that particular spawn of that boss, camel noises. It's way more accurate. Thank you. It's Banjo-Kazooie camel noises. Coming straight out of fucking Gobi's Desert over here. But the good news is, we have re-earned the price of spawning the Brian. Brian's just kind of a meme. He's not really here to be effective. He's just funny. Okay. So... how the fuck do I talk to this guy? Do I talk to... King Huge? I put this there. Is that gonna be on top of the mushroom? It is. That's just the mushroom. Okay. How the fuck do I commiserate with this absolute unit? He's big, McLarge huge. Dude, he is. He's fucking ginormous. This is a Poe guy. I'm just unclear how to use him. On account of he's fucking gigantic. He's a really big lad, okay? Do I just need to climb him? We've met one humongous bargainer, and we basically talked directly to his eyeballs. Why does this guy look like he's about to try to hold up the moon? You fucking chest-facey looking ass. Is everything in the depths just a reference to another Zelda game? Cliff Bargainer statue. Yes, but how do I bargain? Hello, Cliff Bargainer statue. I would like to bargain. How do I do that? I noticed you're fucking huge, so I'm gonna go into your leg now. I have no idea where I am. I am on your hip bone. I'd like to go into your nose, please. And here we are. Yep, we just go find his face. Let's just go talk directly to the forehead. Can I just do in some pose? Giant man. I have encountered several of you. Give me your powers, Mr. Bargainer. I'm ready to commit bargaining. We can create the Gators of the Depths. And then he offers you to rebuy everything you found down here. Which is interesting because it means he sells Sword of the Hero. Okay, so since this... Okay, I didn't understand why this was a thing. When we got Majora's Mask in the first couple tunics, I thought, why would I ever rebuy any of this shit? Literally, what is the point? But we can rebuy the weapons. Sam Fox. Moon, you say? You could probably see a spooky moon on Strange Aeons tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on the UGT show. Indeed. I'll be live over at twitch.tv/UGT show tomorrow with another episode of Aeons and some new friends for the party. So being able to rebuy magic rod, scepters, and staves here means I don't need to hold on to them. Afraid that I'm going to get rid of them. And then, yeah, 100 posts for Sword of the Hero is cool. That's not awful. I dig it. That's fine. Full on weapons, though. Second piece of gloom resisting set. That does just straight up give us 2 anti-gloomal hearts. Since it's now starting to become, whoops, very possible, we could get this entire set. I think we would need 2 more statues. I feel like the next one is going to be the Dark Link head, and then the one after is going to be the Depths head. We'll see. Does upgrading the gloom piece is give you more gloom resist hearts? That's a good question. Good thinking. No. I haven't done it yet. I'm already gonna tell you no. Because that is the effect. That's the effect the piece gives you. That'd be like upgrading cold resistance gear, letting you upgrade cold or resist cold or cold. That's not the thing that gets upgraded. The thing that gets upgraded is the defense. The set bonus might. We don't know what the set bonus is. The set bonus could be anything. Where the fuck is this gonna go? Oh, we've been there actually. That just goes to a random mountain peak. We've actually seen that one. I am on the ceiling. I am literally on the ceiling. He grabbed it. I gotta go around this, which is a bit of a problem because it goes down a lot. It's on a huge fucking amount. Also, I can't see shit because the mining gear is not really that useful. Is it better than nothing? Sure. Only a little, though. I should have just made my helicopter, but I figured we'd be able to glide there fairly easily, but I guess we're actually going across like 2/3 of fucking Tabantha. This is way further than I thought it was. I don't know why I thought this was going to be kind of a short little glide. Shit's starting to look real gnarly over here. That gives the corrupted texture. I'll bet with 2 pieces of gloom resist, we can definitely fight spooky hands. With how fast gloom hearts regen, I'm fucking sure we can fight spooky hands now. I want to see what the 3-piece is. The 3-piece, I think we're just going to be scrapping with gloom enemies. Not really worrying anymore. Ta-da! Totally pointless light route. We have it now. Look at our Tabantha map. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good mapping the Tabantha region. All right, anyway. Next task. It's probably better not to go to the shrine. It's probably actually better to go to the tower and come into Rito Village from the outside. That makes more sense. I'm going to play ads real quick because I got to do that to get my ad buffer up, or it's just going to keep spamming them at complete and total random. So, ooh, that looks really good, Hexy. That looks great. The ones that are crossed out aren't crossed out so that the party can't read them. They're crossed out because like they were just leads that didn't go anywhere in his particular investigation. So like if they're that doesn't matter if they're legible. That's looking real good. We gotta redo our Strange Eons intro tonight. It's probably gonna be fine. Anyway, I'm gonna run these ads while I'm flying over here. And I'm just really gonna hope the ads don't overlap me finding anything cool. Right, it's fucking cold. My balls are frozen. What have I got? 1 weapon. I got 1 untipped weapon. Should just throw something on his fucking Master Sword. Bing bong boom. Take all those. Gimme. I don't fucking know. Just the silver bokoblin horn. Where are the silver bokoblin horns? Did I pass them? I did. Give me a silver boko horn. Call it a day. Up we go. All right, I want to go to the front of Rito Village, where you would theoretically end up if you were actually to like walk here normally. By the way, because I'm obsessed with this game, and I'm already thinking about all the time I'm going to be putting into master mode when that becomes a possibility too. I had a thought about things I want to do with master mode. We already talked about the fact that if we want master mode to carry any difficulty whatsoever, we need to ban a lot of stuff. Like, probably using bomb flowers in combat, although I haven't done that in a while anyway. Muddle buds for sure, just banned. That shit's brokey. I think on that list, getting anywhere by the sky. We're gonna launch up from a tower so that we have the ability to look around and see things that might be interesting, and then we're gonna go right back down to the tower and walk. We're not gonna get anywhere by paragliding off of the sky layer or off of a tower launch. Jumping off the top of like a mountain, perfectly fucking fine. But I'm not going to glide down from the sky layer to anything, and I'm not going to use a tower launch to get anywhere. So we're gonna explore all of it by the ground. All right, is there any sign of a chasma? I haven't looked at these like outer islands literally at all. I'm not 100%. I can't say with complete certainty that I've been on these little outer islands before. You guys got like a little nook? I mean, the chasms historically are not nooks. They're pretty fucking big. It's not going to be like a random little cave because we already found the spirit that shows us where caves are. I definitely have not been out here. You can tell there's just literally a chest in the grass. Just 5 arrows hanging out, just ready to be shot at some stuff. By the way, welcome back everyone that had ads. Whether or not you have seen before any of our tabletop content, if you haven't seen any of it recently, this shit is not even comparable to like the Skull and Shackles and, well, Strange Aeons that I used to just stream on this channel, just hanging out in Roll20 doing VTT stuff. Not even remotely fucking comparable to that. What we're streaming now on the UGT show is such a completely different show. I've come so far with this. I'm so fucking proud of what I've been able to do with this Pathfinder stream. And we're constantly trying to make our audio just a little bit better. It's not bad, but it can always be better. And I'm, never happy with shit just being how it is. Check it out. The show we have on Saturdays, Strange Aeons, is like a cerebral horror kind of Lovecraftian adventure through an asylum with a bunch of amnesiacs. You don't need to worry that you've missed some episodes of who the characters are, because the characters don't know who the fuck the characters are. That's the point of the campaign. We're trying to figure that shit out still. And we introduce hypothetical new characters onto the board. You get to learn along with the party how everyone's going to interact, how everything's going to go, whether we're going to be friends. It's like down here. Over here. What is this? Like Korok? There's an entire chasm entrance. Damn it, there's not a chasm entrance. It was just tooling. Fucking with me. It's down here. If it was like a random cave, it would have gotten marked by the cave gremlin. Spirit of the fucking forest. Motherfucker. Brother, if there's a hidden entrance in fucking Rito Village. First of all, I don't know how the fuck you'd hide a chasm. The things are huge. They're giant purple buttholes that go to the center of the earth. I don't think that's really on the list of shit you can hide very effectively. A giant pulsating pink fucking sphincter. Oh, they had the meteor impact from you? Hey, shut up. Oh, that's just town. I mean, it couldn't be up. Because I don't think there's a secret entrance. I don't think that's the puzzle. I think the puzzle is we gotta go through the wall. I just have no idea how to do it. There's like no indication that I can see. Just looking so hard for anything. Is it like on one of these old sticks? There's just like a little manhole cover. You pick it up and you're like, oh, that's the depths chasm. Yeah, there is in fact a Korok up there though. And if nothing else, with the Korok. As long as we're still finding Koroks, we clearly haven't explored the area that thoroughly, so. Let's rotate 90 degrees, then descend horizontally through the wall. Wipe out on a fucking shield surf, and then cast ascend while you're lateral. Boom, problem solved. There's no way they hit an entire fucking chasm in Rito Village. Man, I don't fucking know how to get down there or through there or whatever kind of... Are you fucking shitting me? There's gotta be a way to find that other than just seeing it in the side of the wall. That is such a tiny hole. There's gotta be something that directs you to that. The little spirit doesn't even light this up. We went to the cherry tree. There is a hint? Oh, look, there has to be. There's no way you're expected to just find that. Hi. I almost face planted, but I didn't. Gimp suit, away. What are you supposed to find? What's supposed to point you there? I'm pretty sure we straight up talked to everybody in the village. They didn't talk to all the children. It might be one of the children, because the kids were sleeping. Actually, so yeah, it doesn't fucking matter now. I already found the hole. Now it's completely irrelevant, so like, yeah. What is it? Butt waiter. Like, it doesn't matter at this point. Like, I know where the hole is. There's a tiny little nugget. There's a related quest line. I should probably heal. There's one thing I've learned. It's that when an enemy has a cannon, it does 6 quintillion damage. When you have a cannon, it lightly tickles the ball sacks of bokoblins. So let's, heal up. Because last time he had a cannon, so I don't think he's going to have less of a cannon. There's a related quest line. You're not supposed to just, like, go fight Koga because you literally cannot leave the depths. But that leads straight to the boss encounter. She's supposed to kind of guide all your depths exploration, but you've done it all. Oh, there's supposed to be, like, direction to exploring the depths? This is a much smaller area. What is he gonna pull out? Also, where is he? Last time we just walked up and talked to him. We're like, hey, homie, what's up? How you doing? I mean, I can activate the thingy. It'll probably show up, but he told me he was coming here. Every Yiga should keep our glorious purpose kindled in their heart by singing our anthem at least 3 times a day. Yiga Clan Anthem of the Depths. We clumps of earth.
Glory to Koga and the mighty Yiga clan. Our master is the strongest. He's got a secret plan. His fall from sand and darkness did bring him to the depths. But then he wavered. Never he into action leapt. The Yiga clan then followed. Hearts fiery and true. We'll soon raise up our weapon. Revived by stone of blue. The dark we dwell now. We covert clumps of earth. Soon we'll rise to take Hyrule for everything it's worth. Oh my god, it's still... How long is this? Okay, that was the end. Like, I got the info. Thank you. I don't want to read this for a year. I'm gonna just touch the robot, and then he's probably just gonna pop out. He's fucking Spider-Maning on a ceiling or something. Whoa. Hold on. I'm sitting. Okay, let's deal with him first. Just don't forget that's up there. Okay. Authorizer verified. Hi, yes, hello. This was a refinery. Go talk to the other robots. Where the fuck is Koga? Koga, where the fuck are you? Hello? Hold on, where's our fucking dude? Hi, yes, hello, refinery. Would you like rock? Pure rock. Enjoy. It's probably something fucking stupid. Well, you know, honestly, that's not the worst thing in the world. It's a platform that goes up. Ta-da! It's also a hint for my idea of a boss-killing vehicle. Which I guess I should just build here. So a battery is 9. Huzzah! Oh, what? Didn't build? Oh, right, Nintendo insane backwards ass controls. They get you every time. Oh! That lined up really well. Almost like it's supposed to. That lined up like super well. God damn. So I don't, know if we're fighting Koga, lads. I don't see him. Where's our fucking boy? You're just sitting in a little side house, like eating bananas? Depressed? Thought he'd show you. Well, yeah, we met Sidon yesterday. What's up, Larkin? We met Sidon by, definitely not an intended method to get there, and he said, hey, did the people from Zora Village send you here? And I said, what's Zora Village? And he said, how did you get here without going through Zora Village? And I said, the entire game is about flying. And he said, well, go to Zora Village. And I said, no. And then I broke into the water temple, skipping another huge chunk of the intended progression, and couldn't do anything because I skipped a huge chunk of the intended progression. Whoopsies. Guys, I don't think Koga showed up to work today. Didn't he say it was coming to this one? Am I crazy? Oh, God damn it. I just... No, I know what Zonite is. Please. Don't talk to me. Thank you. Thank you. I'm starting to go to another refinery. God. Every action in the interface takes an additional half second than it feels like it should. And it's infuriating. I wonder if you have to actually talk to the chick to have him spawn. We fought him twice already. We found him in 2 other places.
But I'm assuming that there's 4 fights because we saw there were 4 Yiga hideouts. And I'm gonna level with you. I don't remember what the fuck he said last time we fought him. I thought he said he was coming up here. But he might have instead said he was going to whatever the 4th one is. Oh, hold on. This is tech. Wait, I never considered using the axle as the point of rotation. Hold on, I think the Yiga are fucking on. I think the Yiga are actually onto something here. Wait, let him cook. What if you actually used the axle as the part that you wanted to spin and just made a frontal blending implement? I could check the quest tracker, that's true. To the adventure log. Ah, yeah, Leneru. This is, I thought this is Hebra. Oh, I thought Leneru is where you were going. You're going over there? Oh, I thought you said Weast. So this is... That's double interesting. This is meant to be the final battle. Alright, well, I'm fucking committed at this point, so let's go over here. I want to fucking fight Koga. This is supposed to be the final battle. Interestingly enough. Duh, my lack of literacy strikes again. Why did I think it was Hebra? I think because I was absolutely bombarded by so many quests and NPCs desperately fucking begging me to go to Hebra and progress the main storyline that I just thought that was what I was supposed to be doing. That I got the wires crossed. Everything's so pink on the map because this is the Dark World. You weren't a Zelda kid at all. You didn't even have like a Super Nintendo Zelda or nothing, Larkin. Never had any of that shit. Because this is almost literally just the Dark World from Link to the Past. I'm gonna make... No. What I like to call a big twisty slapper. Look, now I have an ice cream cone on my sword. And it does 55 damage. Only Zelda I ever played was Breath of the Wild. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Y'all got any steering wheels? No, you got hover platforms and fucking nothing to do with them. Alright, give me these. This one, I feel like has way more fucking referential stuff in it than Breath of the Wild did. Like this being basically the Dark World from Link to the Past is kind of surprising, honestly. There's a light route like right there, so I mean, I guess I'll get it on the way over. My parents abandoned Nintendo the day PlayStation released and never looked back. I think I had both. It was my grandpa's Super Nintendo was most of what I played when I was younger, and I had an N64. We did also have a PlayStation and a PlayStation 2. I forgot to put a headlight on my car. You can tell by the darkness. Thank you. That's a weird little offshoot. That's probably got some cool stuff in it over there. And then fully pivoted an Xbox 360. Nope. Then I had an Xbox 3. Nope. Then I had an Xbox 360. And then I had then after that I was streaming, so then I had everything for that next generation just for streaming purposes. Oh, this is one of those weird places where all the light routes are just up on like cliff nuggets for some reason. I'm gonna use the refinery there to buy some more stuff. What the fucker? Is this a low-ass ceiling or just like a giant beam? This is the ceiling. I just flew out from the light route, dude. I didn't even go up. Soul Reaper's on the PlayStation as far as my dad was concerned. Nothing else existed. I think we've talked about this before. I think we've had this conversation. Not that specifically about your dad and Soul Reaver, but about like Soul Reaver being one of the things I got for my birthday when I was younger and like clearly super into video games, which is kind of like an abject cruelty looking back at it. Was my parents got me a subscription to one of those, like, you know, before games journalism was whatever the fuck it is now, and it was like actual magazine subscriptions because the internet hadn't popped all the way the fuck off yet. Oh, there's a hanging string of beads. Weird. I got one of those, and it was all like combination previews and game walkthroughs and shit. One of the ones that was in there was Soul Reaver, and I always thought, I have never seen a single screenshot. I'll get that later. I've never seen a single screenshot from or individual second of gameplay of Soul Reaver. I read a text walkthrough that had some maps, and I was convinced that it was the coolest game humanity had ever created. No fucking idea what it is to this day. Still have never seen one frame from it. But for some reason, that hit me exactly in that and what was shitty, cheap Walmart brand Metal Gear Solid called? It was like PS2 era great value brand Metal Gear Solid. That description, I'm confident we'll get the name out of somebody in chat if anyone's even fucking heard of the game I'm talking about. Which is a toss-up, honestly. It probably was like an absolute nothing burger of a game. Tom Clancy series, no. Not Tom Clancy. Sounds like you're describing Metal Gear Solid. Splinter Cell. No, I mean, Splinter Cell, Tom Clancy and Splinter Cell, that's a good guess. It's not that. Yeah, you're thinking... That's too much of a real game. It's... Ninja Blade or Ninja Gaiden? No. It's... very thematically... Where the fuck am I trying to go? The stealth game? I don't know. I read a text walkthrough. It kind of seems like it, but... it's probably just more of an actual shooter. Do you have any more details? Oh, God. Okay, so it was in the era... It was in the era when I would have been getting these when I was extremely impressionable in, like, middle school-ish. I'm pretty sure it was, like, early mid-PS2 era. Siphon Filter! It's Siphon Filter. Space Viking got it. That was the other one. Soul Reaver and Siphon Filter, I thought were the two coolest fucking games that could ever conceivably exist, and I've never seen one frame of gameplay or a fucking screenshot from either of them. That is, I have this, and I can never play them. I can never play them, and I can never look at them. Because I have this inconceivably romanticized version in my head from the fucking, like, EGM magazine ATM machine walkthrough of these games. Again, text walkthrough. And, like, sometimes there were some maps. That's all I have. And I have mentally developed my own fucking game. That's water. Oh, no. No, that's gone. That probably has basically nothing in common with the actual games themselves. Hi, Jenner. Game Informer. Game Informer. It was called EGM before it was Game Informer. They changed their name. I had it when it was EGM. And then I had a little bit of it as Game Informer. Keep Soul Reaver and your Solon on your hands. Yeah, no, I will never look at it. I'll never look at either of those games. Because they both seem like they're incredibly fucking niche. Like nothing burgers that probably never got any degree of real popularity for a reason. And they're probably not even very good for their time. And then take that and add fucking modern standards, and they're probably, like, god-awful. But in my head, my little, like, 13-year-old shit brain, those are two of mankind's greatest creations. And all I know about either of them is I read a text guide in Proto-fucking Game Informer. With some maps. And I just fucking invented a game in my head. Okay, I don't think we can get through this way. I see the problem. Are we doing the same thing again? First of all, I'm in a huge fucking canyon. That in of itself is a problem. I think we're doing the same thing. It's beneath Zora's domain. I did the same with whatever pre-Warframe was called. Got no idea on that reference. I cannot help you. All right, I can just follow the statues. We can do follow the statues now. Because we're actually in a real area looking for real stuff. There's a guidance system. Dark Sector? I don't even think I've heard of that one. But man, the romanticized fucking Soul Reaver and Siphon Filter that exists in my head. Greatest game ever made. Ah, I see. There's a little hole. We're gonna go in the little hole. His light bulb the website? No, we haven't. We're doing something specific here. Today's fuck up Koga day is what it is. That just involves a lot of depth exploration because I gotta find him. This is the Zora boss refight platform. And these statues are just Zora, which is kind of weird. Where are you facing, little statues? Ah, there's just a hole. Okay, so it's like the... I think this is how most of them have worked. And then the Rito one was supposed to be like... because you just did this one. Where they let in, and then there was just like an opening. But there's not an opening. But I didn't do them in order, so it didn't really work out like that. All right, so Koga's in here. Oh, Koga's gonna be in a fucking boat. This is boat Koga. I'm already not excited about this. Is anyone gonna judge me if I just stand on the shore and shoot like a lot of Keese arrows at him? Like, you'd all understand, right? You guys, surely we'd have a general agreement and understanding as to why I'm doing what I'm doing. There'd be an accepted reason that I'm just shooting him from way over here. They give you a bunch of little speedboats, so this might actually be kind of funny. There's a bunch of little... They're not even speedboats, they're just city fan boats with headlights. You got a bunch of disposable fuck boats. This might actually be funny. Let's go see. Let's go see what's up with this. We haven't even started. I can't judge it yet. We haven't started. What am I doing wrong? Maybe my angle's off. Your hand is nowhere near the middle. What are you doing? There's a clear hand signal on it. How long have you been there? You little... Tried to catch me off guard, did you? You... cowardly sneak! Like I said before, my plan has changed. But we already mined up everything there is to mine around here. So what you saw was just, you know... I was bored! So, yeah, you get it. Anyway, I can't believe you followed me to another mine, you little shit. In honor of our long-awaited reunion, I graciously allowed you to fight me one-on-one before. But right now, you're the last thing on my mind. Because the end is nigh! He's got lads. Fuck, I'll just shoot him right in the face. Boat. Okay. His boat doesn't even float. I'm in the water. Hey, bitch. Hi. These dudes just bailed! They just fucking left! They just left! They're just like, nah, fam, it ain't worth it. Ooh. Aw, man. Let's try and pull out rewind. Hi. Oh, nice fucking shot. I gotta give it to you. That was a good one. Anyway, get out of here. Okay. Summon another one. I want to see what your next thing is. Tulin almost fucking sniped him. What do you got? Nah. Okay, that guy's boat did not really change. His previous vehicles have kept, like, upgrading and improving throughout the fight, but nah. This game was awesome. Dude, it's so fun. Tears of the Kingdom's fucking... The steering stick got wet! My hand slipped! No matter, once again, you're too late. I've already dug up all the crystallized charges this place had to offer, and there's more. I just got word from my underlings. They've located the man himself. They found the Demon King! Just one more step. One teeny little step until the Yiga clan's long-standing desire comes to fruition. We have more than enough crystallized charges now. There's only one more abandoned mine to ransack. Hear me, Link! It's time to start the final excavation. The Rito mine awaits! I use those charges to activate our ultimate weapon, offer it to the Demon King, and... You know you live in the world, right? Like... Fuck you! Deuces. Where are you gonna fly? There's no way you can fly out of here. Oh, there's an upper... Oh, okay, never mind. He's got an exit hole. It's not where he's going, though. He's just sort of... It's an enclosed cave. There's a ceiling. Okay. You do you, I guess. Hi, hello. Thank you for the murder again. I was listening to whatever that was. The Northwest Abandoned Mine is the one you found 20 minutes ago, thinking it was the one you were supposed to go to before this one. So, you know, once there was a road, there was... Oh yeah, then I would have just like told you that you're looking for a Chasm Rado village. Like I would have been very direct if you'd come here and, you know, if you looked at your quest log and seen the order, if you could read at all, I would have straight up told you that you were just looking for a chasm on the surface. You would have known that directly. Go poke that guy. If you did the game in like the slightest fucking intended fashion. Thank you. Why do I have 600 charges? What? I haven't even been farming these. Like, I don't even think... What happened? I don't know where these came from. We haven't been in the depths that much. You got long fingers. Don't fucking tell me what Zonite is. Holy shit, I hit the right button. Having the depths that much. I haven't! I have no clue how I have 700 crystallized charges.
Hey, would you like a cool rock that I found? It's pretty cool, I promise. It's like the coolest rock. Look at it. Here it is. Look how cool this rock is. It's just kind of a plank with a laser beam on it. Do you like it? I tried really hard. I spent a lot of time coming up with that.
Okay. Thank you. I like how they have a slew of Octoroks out here. They've got practice Octoroks, which they're going to use to desperately try to convince you that this... Wait, this has a plank and a sled? This thing is like fucking 30 Zonite! Oh, it's a shock emitter. It's not even a laser. Oh, it's heavy. Wow, that's useful in exactly this situation and no other conceivable situation we'll ever encounter. The fuck? Why did it pop up for like 1 second? Gimme. You found the fishing boat. That's actually a pretty good point. Oh. That's probably pretty okay at fishing, huh? It still seems like it's all but strictly worse than just swimming into them and grabbing them with your hands. But, you know, there we go. You're not allowed to fish like that for good reason. I don't see any fucking cops. So, I mean... I don't see any fucking police. Alright, so we fought him in a car, in a plane, and in a boat. So now I just assume he's gonna spawn a fucking flux construct. Because this area is not that big. So he's gonna have to do something weird. Because he couldn't just drive around like he normally does. He doesn't have the space for it. This is definitely like a more traditional boss arena. What am I gonna pull out when this breaks? And why is it the fucking thorn snail shell? My man's ready. My man's pumped. Pull out Brian. Let me see what it is first. I've been waiting for you. It is done. We have enough crystallized charges at last. And now, our gift to the Demon King. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. I have it. Today will go down in infamy as the day of our ultimate weapon's resurrection, and the day the world faced its end. Watch this shit! It is just a fucking Mechazord. This unstoppable Zonai construct! Count your blessings, Link. Your death will prove the Yiga clan's might. Then I'll go take my rightful place in the darkness below the castle where the Demon King lives. Well, the end of all things will begin. The deepest reaches of the depths, or beneath Hyrule Castle. It's hell in a cell. All right, Koga. Please hold on. Stop. Let me get my Let me get my contestant. Oh, it wasn't finished building yet. Well, it still worked. Do I spend another 50 Zonite? Oh my god. The feet! Wait! Hold on! Oh, can I fix him? I think I can fix him. I'll just build him. The guns? That's the top card. Ah, shit. Well, I guess he's not gonna have paddle hands. I fucked up. I thought that was the bottom card. That's the top card. Ryan, engage. Oh god, I can't.
Coffee message from Brian.
He didn't turn off. Didn't turn off.
Here, you rat fuck. Just because you broke my body doesn't mean I won't stab you in the ankles until you die. Fight me, coward.
This is so fucking. Oh, we broke it. Okay. Oh no, you're right. The head guard does go first. That mounts on the back. Wait, no, you're right. You're right. We had it right. We lost a beam. Like I just built this today or something. Because then that sticks on the back of it. My favorite part of this is how his giant fucking robot like doesn't do anything. Ryan! To battle! Arise, my champion! This is so stupid. We're getting him. Uh-oh. Got a shield box now. I don't know what he's doing. He's up to something, Brian. He's doing something. Right, he's got lasers too. Get him with the little paddle hands. Uh-oh. Boop. Hey, bitch. You missed me? Two Lins get one in there. Two Lins on the board. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my god, what a masterpiece. What an absolute fucking masterpiece. Hold on, I need battery. Hold on, I need battery. Hold on, wait. I need battery. Please stand by. I'm recharging. Ryan, rise! I don't think we can even hurt him without reflecting his projectiles. Oh, no, he's... Wait, hold on. He's stunned. He's stunned. Fucking got him! Brian's on the goddamn board! Fuck him up! Great teamwork, buddy. Wait, no, kill him. Kill him. Finish him. Do it, Brian. Brian will be victorious. Not me. Fuck him up! Knock him out of his little box! Give him some slaps! Give me your hands! Come on, Brian! Those little paddle hands, I mean business! He's fucking got him, baby! Link, you cannot defeat me! I know. But he can. Oh, our giant fucking boxing robot. Perfect. Oh, the most beautiful test run for Brian we could conceivably have had. My beautiful weapon. All my work destroyed. You little shit! I was this close to destroying the world of the Demon King. Think I'm just gonna let this stand? Do you? Time to bust out my serious moves. A brand new technique I came up with in the deepest darkness of the darkest depths. It will destroy you. Tremble in fear before the unstoppable Koga Rocket! This is the end, Link! Koga Rocket! What is this, Team Rocket? There's a roof up there, too. That leads...
I'll come over there. It's cool. Just stay there. Thank you. I've never seen two giant fucking Transformers fight in a boxing ring before. I'm pretty sure that guy's dead now. Mines like this can be found under thriving surface settlements and other places of distinction. There's some connection between the surface and the depths. Very strange. Maybe you find this equally intriguing. It may be a good idea for you to explore the connection. I don't know if I could hint any more strongly about where the final boss is.
We're the BattleBot champion. Our fucking winner. He lost one head laser. I don't know what happened to one of his head lasers. And I don't know how his wheels are... I mean, backwards is understandable. I just put the card on backwards. But not alternating? I have no idea how that happened. Brian's looking for his next fucking victim. He's absolutely just scanning the universe for someone to obliterate. Man, the shock penis really carried, I think. I think if we hadn't given him the electro dick, I don't know if he could have made it. He wants to know. He wants round 2, dude. He wants to keep fucking going. He just wants to keep throwing hands. We gave him hands and he must throw them. What a beautiful bastard. The absolute gimpiest fucking robot fight that's ever happened. 1 diamond. 100 I have 800 batteries. Please send help. Okay, well. Master Koga of the Yiga clan. Although Zelda's whereabouts remain unknown, you learned the Demon King lurks beneath Hyrule Castle. This entire side quest exists on the off chance that, like, nobody... That, like, you would somehow not think to jump into the Omega Chasm that is beneath Hyrule Castle. Like, just on the off chance, if you're somebody to whom that thought would never occur, somehow... You know, we have an entire side quest. We already knew that one, Eddie. That's true. That's true. When Bryn played Breath of the Wild, she just did exactly what the quest told her and went where it's supposed to go because that's how it makes sense to play the game. If you don't know that you're, like, intended to be just going on grand adventures just for the sake of why the fuck not, you're not gonna do that. So I'm guessing the main quest actually ends with we don't know where the Demon King is. And then the Koga quest is supposed to be how you discover where he is, which, by the way, is exactly where he was, you know, in the first place. In the intro. This is a crystal refinery. Oh, sorry.
This is a crystal refinery. I'm gonna make you just a fucking shitload of... Wait, hold on. Are we gonna wrap around? Wait, what? Can you do that? Hold on a second. I'm not sure how this is gonna work. Here's 8 energy wells. You can only hold 7 though. So you're only halfway there, kid. Back to the pit.
Holy shit. That's assuming they don't go to 3. Okay. Oh, hey, what's up? I'm sorry, Taro. You're not the right one for the job. Oh, come on. You gotta let me try the depths too. I'm capable of deciphering some Zonai script. Who else can tackle that stuff? Your skills would be super helpful to me. You're in charge of the Zonai survey team after all. Aren't you heading up to the Ring Ruins investigation in Kakariko Village anyway? That's where your focus should be. Those fallen ruins are huge. They're so big you can see them from literally right here. Finish your work there before asking you to join in new research. But first-hand read Zonai history. That bait's too juicy to pass up. Taro, Zonai survey team leader. Oh, hey, swordsman. Oh, someone else is here already? Oh, fuck me. I'll bet to Kakariko Village and just stare at the ring ruins. Well, we can get a lot of fucking battery then. Taro's amazing. He's a first-rate archaeologist, too. But he loves Zonai research so much, he'll bolt from our project to chasing new discoveries. I've been looking for someone to help with my investigation of the depths. You'd be great for this, honestly. You pretty much fucking live there. That's fair. Hey, thanks. Having help out such a relief. I'll explain all the details to you. Come with me. Okay. There's quests in the depths? From the surface? So remember that fragment I had? The one that showed a single mysterious figure? Well, I found a bunch more of them. And guess what? They fit together like puzzle pieces. Okay. Ta-da! Look at this shit. Oh. Feast your eyes upon this amazing mural. There's a whole series of statues down there, like the one you found for me last time. What really caught my attention is the way they're oriented. Each figure is pointing. Each figure is pointing to the next one. Until I look at the last statue facing a final destination, a building that looks like a temple. So see those large ears of the figure in the front of the building? That's gotta be one of the Zonai. And there's that strange hand symbol. It's responding to whatever the Zonai are doing. So I collect my thoughts on all this. I'm pretty sure if you follow the gaze of each of the statues down there, you'll reach that structure. The temple-like building holds something of Zonai origin. I've heard the Zonai wielded mysterious powers. Weird. This is all just speculation on my part. It's not on mine. So that's where you come in, swordsman. Find the temple structure depicted in the mural. Figured I could just go myself, so I got a bunch of bright blooms and supplies, but they said I'm a little kid and I can't go in the depths. So here. Thanks. You can have these too. That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm in maxed mining gear. I guess it's only level 2, actually. That's max as far as I'm concerned. Bright blooms and arrows are perfect for exploring the depths. You can also just strap one to your fucking hover car and fly around. They might provide us the clues to help find Princess Zelda. If that works out, maybe you'll find a mysterious power for yourself and get some clues. Whatever.
What?
Wait, you already found the temple? Wait, what? What was in the temple? Auto build? You can instantly build shit? And there was the schema stones?
Oh.
Wait, there was a Zonai temple with a mysterious power down the depths. Wait, that means some of the things collected from the depths may give us other clues. Wait, hold on. I have a new idea. Oh, never mind. Wait, hold on. Here we go. Here you go, swordsman. You try really hard. And, like, I appreciate you as a person. But you're doing your best. You just keep doing your best, Joshua. This is a schema stone for a hot air balloon, yeah? Use this for auto build, you can make a hot air balloon, right? I'm thinking...
Yeah.
That balloon over there is goggles, but it's broken. I know you tried to fix it literally immediately when you got here, but now you're gonna do that for a quest. I want to see auto build work. You should have been there 30 seconds ago when I built a giant fucking fighting robot to fight Koga's giant fighting robot with auto build, and then I fucked it up and canceled it before it was done being glued together. So, you know, kind of little fucky wucky, but you know, it worked. Hey, you did it! Yeah, I built Mechazords out of flubber. You're a little behind here. This power goes beyond scientific explanation. Goggles!
Hey!
Goggles! What are you yelling about, Joshua? Inconceivable! The balloon he tried to fix immediately upon arriving at Lookout Landing, and we yelled at him. It's fixed! Maybe we should have just let him do that when he first got here. I don't know. I never thought I'd see this. You gotta forgive me. It's you know, I didn't think any of this shit was possible up until 5 seconds ago. So I'm a little shell-shocked right now, honestly. But like, hey, thanks for doing that. Here's a rock. I don't know what it is. It's a mystery to everyone, Joshua. No idea. I have no clue what that could be for. Judging from the light, that's gotta be Zonai in origin. Since you can use Zonai powers, I think you should probably have it.
Yeah.
There was an incredible power. I have 8 1/3 batteries. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Thanks. Did you need something, swordsman?
Hey!
What the fuck? Master fucking Koga? What? Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. You're throwing a lot of shit at me right now all at once. Okay, come here. I thought Koga died. So you face Koga in the depths. What's he doing? From what I know, the Yiga From what I know, the Yiga clan is different. She didn't have a quest marker until after I did all this shit. I've walked past her like half a dozen times. She didn't have a quest until I already did everything. Koga's had it out for you and Zelda for a long time. He'd do anything to put an end to you. All right, we can't take our eyes off this threat. Koga could know what's happened to the princess. That makes a lot of sense, actually. If you decide that you think it's worth the risk to go try going after Koga, keep in mind, I'll keep continuing my research in the depths from right here. Whoa, you beat Koga? But I mean, I guess, I don't know. I'm not fucking shocked anymore, honestly. Like, that makes sense. Sure, why that might as well happen. Did you have any clues about Princess Zelda? Nothing? Dang. Oh, it's one less danger for the princess. I mean, honestly, I don't know why I'm surprised you did all this. You're the swordsman guy. Oh. Well, I'll be working on depths research. Don't let me know if you find anything, I guess. Zelda. We're doing it, boys. This is the true spirit of the Legend of Zelda. Maybe you should have a quest marker if you progress the story before doing any of the depths. But I don't wanna. I gotta take a break. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs. Probably go grab a bagel. I didn't have time to eat anything before I started streaming today, but it's because I slept in super late. I didn't get out of bed till like fucking 10:15. I was a corpse. I need to eat something. This is... I don't feel like an NPC in a video game has ever been invalidated as hard as Joshua. We took Josh's entire purpose and just like suplexed it into an actual dumpster. Completely circumvented her. They even tried really hard to basically hard require it with the Rito chasm. But fuck you. I do what I want. You can't stop me. Don't go too far, everybody. It's coffee time. BRB.
Nobody is born cool, except of course.
Coffee ASMR. Alexa Anomaly, Atomoc, Pony Fight Club, Canzoni, Cloud 75JC, Crimmy, Destronets, Falcon Punch 7272, GR, Jake, Jasteron, Dresner, Mark Hall, Marshall, Mavix 29, Mercer, Holt, Mesa Death 101, ML Wolf, Max 2, Folks 2010, Peter Call, Peter C. DeWill, Saiyan Fox 10, Sean Regard, Siren 86, The Dingus Patrol, The Noble Searcher, O, Taraka, Octana, Waffle, Copper, Urayla, and Z-Pulse 2013.
Hey there. How would you like a robot to welcome you into the chat every stream? Because coffee subs get that for being very special and cool.
Seriously though. I'm just gonna blow up immediately. Boing! Oh. Now watch me murder your master. Oh, that absolute lad! Holy shit, what a champion! What a fucking guy! That promote that motherfucker! Holy shit, he actually did the push! Wow! taking a nap. Oh! Oh my god! Mulligan, you can't do that! There's an animation for... Oh, no witnesses. No, no one can talk about this. Okay. So there's an animation for just straight up Gallaghering somebody who's asleep. I'll tell you a tale as old as time. A classic repeating paradigm. The maiden trapped at the peak of our climb. Her fisherman love driven out of his mind. The hero will right the wrongs of this crime. That's the song. How did you like it? That's the whole song. Okay. That's what you've been doing. No. Why when you go into customize? I can't.
Oh,
I
thought it was on the side I jumped from.
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, I hate being stupid.
Oh shit, I just walked into it and got launched.
It's not so bad, Pete.
We'll go ahead and dig it up for you. It's kind of like how when you go to Taco Bell after a long day. Oh my god, if this is the Three Bandits. I felt it in my soul. Dialga spoke to me from 8 seconds in the future. I'm summoning fucking everybody. And we are going to absolutely gangbang whatever poor motherfucker is on the other side of this teleporter or Millennia, who will probably be able to handle all of us. Okay, I kind of feel bad. It actually hit the 5%. We can't. He's a child. It's a literal child. It's an actual literal child. We can't. I'm so fucking sorry. You don't deserve this. I'm so fucking sorry. Oh, oh, they're marching. Oh, they're fucking marching, dude. The boys. Oh no. Oh no. It's an actual child. Literally, or like a halfling. They're fucking indistinguishable, honestly. Alright, my boys. Be gentle. Please, men, remember that while he may have lost his mind, it is a literal child, okay? You don't need to go all in. All right. You don't need full. I'm going to commit analytics poison. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, fuck. We almost knocked my water bottle over. Don't worry, I saved it. I haven't eaten today, so I need to do that. I think I'm gonna eat a bagel. It's gonna be fucking delicious. I don't want to be on break for like 5 more minutes because I feel like that's probably worse than just eating the bagel while I play Zelda. So, now what? Yeah. That was a weird sequence of events. Not how I saw the stream going, that's for sure. Did you give me a bagel? No, you get your own fucking bagel. We should get the last couple geoglyphs. I also still want to make
a weapon for boss killing. Because while we did get to have a fucking Rock'em Sock'em Robots fight, and that shit was hilarious, the idea I had was relatively straightforward. We just put the weapons somewhere the boss can't get to them by using a hover stone. I don't know if it needs a stabilizer. Doesn't hurt to put a stabilizer on it. Gotta be safe than sorry, I guess. And then we just kind of strap a couple of jets to it. Put them at like a vaguely horizontal persuasion. And then just like literally whatever amount of guns we want to have. We could just strap, this is going to be a flying fucking artillery platform. We could put whatever guns on this we please. Cannons, lasers. Pretty much cannons and lasers. It's going to be in the air. I don't think anything else is going to reach. Question is how to mount them in a way that's going to be the most effective. Will the platform stabilize itself? I'm not sure. You can definitely have hovering platforms at like cattywampus angles. We've seen them frozen in the air, all fucked up. This isn't like the big floating block thing from Tutorial Island. This thing can like do whatever. Two jets might be overkill. I might go too high. Well, let's do science. Construct head. Construct head. Construct head. Cannon. Laser beam. Laser beam. Laser beam. Laser beam. And then we're just gonna... strap these to the side of the device. These need to be very upfront, I think. Is there any room for my twin-linked fucking laser unicorns? To go there. And here. Maybe I should make the weapon assembly first. Let's make the weapon assembly and then attach the weapon assembly. This needs to be pretty even or it's probably not going to work very well. That should work, I hope. You fluently spawned to one missile on one side and didn't begin to tip over. That's true. That's true. I probably don't need the stabilizer. It's just, it's... yeah, we can definitely test it with that stabilizer and see how it works. I'll get another one of these if I need it. And then I just take this. I can't put the jet on the construct head because it's going to do weird shit. I'm just going to hope that works. If that works, that's ideal. Because that has them right on the sides, like centered. Centered is good. Would love for it to be centered. I was right. I just feel like that's probably going to block the jets. And then we put a big cannon right here. And we put this bitch on the front. That's just kind of it. That's the whole thing. It's not as fucking ridiculously wacky and exciting as some of our previous constructions, that's for sure. This is a very straightforward fella. That's because I don't think this one needs... I'm going to just attach this for transportation purposes. I don't think this needs to be terribly complicated. This is just a bunch of guns suspended in the sky. This doesn't need any kind of mobility. It doesn't have to follow any enemies. We're just kind of hoping that the angle it has is going to work. Oh, we get random Yiga spawns now. I'm not launching this at you. You can throw it at a boss Poco and just see what happens. That looks fine. It's a red with a squad of reds. Ooh, let me take a picture. Red boss Poco. That's that's a rare. Oh.
Welcome.
The hover pad didn't activate.
O button.
Actually do have a red Poco. Marco! 102 months in the pool. The tier 3, the Penta sub you with the shiniest squiddling. Why didn't the hover pad turn on? Up. Up. Also, where did it go? Might have gone out of range. Did it despawn from like distance? Did it hit the ground and explode? 2 jets is probably overkill. I was gonna be standing on it. I didn't mean to launch it, so I think I just ruined everything. Is all that happened. I can't even see this shit, dude. I'll drop it somewhere else. Well, minus, I don't know, probably like 50 zonite. $36, yeah, it's not cheap. It's also not supposed to have the stabilizer on it. Which gives us 33, which is still pretty expensive. I think 2 jets is wildly overkill. Wow. Wow. Wish you could sneak there. Absolute bullying. Absolute fucking bullying. Completely fucking bullied. Oh, that's a pretty deep pit, actually. Hello, yes, I'm in the well. There is a wall. The fact that we ever added walls other than just one to fully collapse is a sin. Oh, it's not a cave, it's a well. Like, where's the frog? Wrong thing. What you're looking for is a cave. This is where water lives. Okay. Let's go Gamma. There's no fucking hoverstones. many fuckers have hoverstones? There's no way. I'm sure we've found a hoverstone dispenser. Have we not? Have we not ever found a hoverstone dispenser? It was this one here. Okay, there we go. Hoverstones and also stabilizers, I guess the main thing I want. Yeah, let's go a bunch of crap though. What do we need? I hate stairs. It'd be less painful falling a flight of stairs than it'd be to climb down them like a normal human being. How them knees doing? Construct heads are what I really want. Let's go. This has a bunch of stuff that's useful. Let's go with that one. Let's go get some construct heads. Got a hoverstone. I don't know if we found the dispenser with jets. I think the jets we have are the jets we have. There you go. What's up, Purple Grande? How you doing? Just left the gym. Those kind of stairs. The absolute concentrated pinnacle of how much a stair can possibly suck. Have to loot these, or can I just like spam like a motherfucker? Got a big like gotcha base here. So I'm assuming I can just go nuts on this. Thank you. Almost everything that comes out of this one's pretty useful. I don't have... Do I have jets anywhere? Don't think we've found a jet dispenser. Oh, we have. It's just in a dispenser with a bunch of literal garbage. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. The case for quite a few of the high value ones, actually. Oh, that's a bit better. I'll use that one. I wonder if they do it on purpose. I'm sure they do. They're like your rare gotcha poles. You get the jet, or you get the stabilizer instead of a fucking frost emitter or whatever. I'm sad frost emitter completely breaks machine damage. Frost emitter could work well on like a little snapping stick, maybe. It's cold. Probably on account of we're in space. It's kind of funny that all of the sky isn't cold. Just the sky over the frozen mountains is cold. It's like being in this vertical slice of the universe is what makes it cold. Not the fact that the mountain is a mountain. It's the altitude that freezes your nuts off. Gets me, please. Gonna be getting a lot of really shitty time bombs in here. I don't think we're a lot of rockets in that. Yeah, I'm saying rocket go by these one more time. And then let's go the only one I know about that has stabilizers. That one's pretty nice because everything in here is pretty useful. 2 hours of core, 1 hour of leg, 1 hour of boxing drills. What? You are a crazy person. I went to the gym for like 45 minutes and was like, yeah, I feel like that's probably an improvement over sitting in this chair playing RuneScape all day. I'm good. This one is stupid high value. Everything in here is great. However, it jams constantly because the low gravity kind of fucks it a little bit. Also, I'm running a little bit low on batteries, which seem to be the good one to get used. I went to the gym a decade ago and I'm still worn out. I went to the gym somewhere around the beginning of last year, 2 years ago, and I think I'm still probably a little too tired. Do not. You actual shit goblin. I am clearly trying to loot.
Thank you. I guess if you're prepping for like actual boxing, though, that's clearly a completely different thing. I just wanted to be slightly less hilariously out of shape. Emitters. That was like... Sick. Okay, so we got a good stock of things now. We need to go test launch range on this. Let's go to our boy, Black Boko and his lads. You know him, you love him. His face is just such good testing, you know? Okay. I'm in that fun category with spinal cord injury. I work on my core hurts like hell, but it's legally better for pain long term. Yeah, I've heard that's how those kind of things, like that's why physical therapy exists, right? Because if you have that kind of injury, it's way worse. You just remain sedentary than it is to like try and force yourself to work. That's a talus. It's a fucking talus in the middle of the Great Plateau. Never realized that. I wonder if our battle station may have a chance of fighting a talus, honestly. It might be doable. Ah, damn it. Almost. It's about as close as I think you could get to parking it on the top. Am I trying to uncork this? What am I... What a weird little Korok. Been weeding today, and last night my legs are still sore. Ah, I see. I'm trying to get that cork out. Be free, my child. Ta-da! Pop the champagne. Brent has been fully reorganizing our entire garage for like 2 days, which is a... This is my whacking hammer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to poke you with that. Like a fucking ridiculous amount of work that I have been not fully and completely useless during, but have been like 90 to 97% completely useless. All right, sir, let us test you. When we're doing... Oh, beam emitters is what I needed. That's fine. The beam emitters aren't going to change. Drop the hoverstone. Drop the construct heads. Drop the cannon. That's most of it, right? It's missing the beam emitters and the jets, which is fine. Leaving the jets off intentionally because I'm going to break them. First of all, roll 1, face it the correct direction. And then I'm going to give it a single jet. I'm going to stand on it. I don't know how far it's gonna go. I feel like this is gonna go way too fucking far and also high, but let's find out. It's actually pretty good.
This is like, given time, it will kill them. Like, it's an inevitability. Like, you guys are going to die. There's absolutely nothing you can fucking do about it. Black Boko's getting fucking sandbagged and lasered. The only danger is its range is not phenomenal. Also, the side-mounted beams. I think it'd be better to have the two beams stacked up on top of the thing rather than have them be on either side of the head. I think I actually just exacerbated by the range. When the enemy's closer, it seems like it doesn't have a whole lot of an issue hitting them. It's definitely not great, though. I think I want the two lasers to be stacked up on top of the construct head. It doesn't look as good. I think it looks aesthetically way better like this. Actually, I think he's out of beam range. He is. Okay, the beams have a max range. He can be out of beam range and the beams can still be firing. That's interesting. Like 8 beams on a head. That works pretty well. It's also not doing its job right now because its job is to toast bosses. Oops. Did he just punch my shield and die? Wait. Does that hurt you? If I parry you, does it hurt you? I like mulch your arm? Give me someone with less health. Give me this guy. Hey. Does parrying hurt you? Look at me. Look at me. I don't know how to get him to look at me. This is really hard. Really hard to parry someone who refuses to acknowledge your existence. Not sure. Not sure. Eyeball laser's only so effective when they can't rotate inward. Yeah, but it's meant to, like, clear an entire camp. I don't think you can flurry that. Think how many later you get stabbed. The cannon, for the first time, we've created something with it. Try it again immediately. Let's take it over here. Oh, I don't have enough. I actually don't have any beam emitters.
When the glow of
I can't rebuild it.
blood-stained moon shines.
I don't have the parts. But I'm running Kylo on batteries to spam into the gacha machine. I guess I could put stuff that isn't batteries in the gacha machine, but everything else is such a bad yield. It's kind of funny that killing the leader of the Yiga clan is what makes the Yiga clan start showing up. You know, we haven't done it in a while. I haven't watched all these fucking idiots fight each other. All right, idiot mosh pit. We got the silver. The silver should have some big Demaglio. Let the idiots mosh. I'll just stab this guy. Boss Bokos are weird little children. I love them. They look so spooky until you fought literally one of them. And then you're like, ah, these are actually completely non-threatening. Which should have been implied by the fact that they have Bokoblin in the name. Hold up. That's the boss fight. Can you guys defeat the boss? Oop, they're trying. Oop, they're trying. Oh! He turned to me. I thought they were hard locked on fighting each other while they had metal butt on. Apparently not. I didn't think there's a possibility. I've never seen one attack me while he's muddled. It says attack anyone, but I thought they cheated and just put them on your team. Well, I'm not doing all that again because I'm lazy and there's no reason to. Let me see. This is pretty good. It definitely needs to be improved. I need more beam emitters, though. I mean, something has to come out of favorites, which is either... Oh, no, I only have 7. Never mind, I can totally just trade this. Oop. Perfect. We got lol camp killing device, and we've got boss killing device. It even did pretty okay at not the thing it's supposed to do. I think if we gotta throw the flying platform at like a Hinox or some shit. That's when that fucker's gonna shine. An enemy that can't be ragdolled by the cannon and is just gonna get absolutely ripped by all the lasers. Let me see what it does. Up we go. Back to the actual thing we were doing. Never mind, there's a dragon. Don't get distracted. That's an interesting geoglyph. It's the entire peninsula. Looks like the kind of thing that have a chest hanging underneath it. Looks like it, but it isn't, though. It's actually just an ascension platform. I've not tried putting in large batteries, but I think putting in any Zonai device is only worth one, unless you're obviously just like, here, I'm so stealthy backseating. I wouldn't try it either way. Wait, is this a Sprangle? Really? You want me to yeet myself? Sprongus? I don't know how you have to sit like that. These don't do that. It's like not how these platforms work. Sproggle! I just got a curiosity. No, I haven't. I think all the Zonai devices only yield 1/2. Because if Zonai devices were worth any more than 1/2 in a machine, then you could just use them to like re-roll. Because those Zonai devices are already what you're getting out of the machine. So even if they were worth 1, you could just re-roll indefinitely and get exactly the Zonai devices you wanted. So you need battery. Which means I need to go on an incredible robot murdering rampage to get more batteries to shove in the thing. So meat grinder on a shield seems like it's a little bit pointless. These are the Sprongle Islands. We call them that because of the way they are. This is gonna work great, don't worry. Actually, no problems whatsoever. 0 problems detected. I see why they direct you to the Wind Temple first. Because this guy's horizontal flapillator, really goddamn valuable. This is one that I do not have, so new gacha machine. Really nice for just general navigation. Unless this man's about to whip out Flux Construct 4, I don't really give a shit about fighting him. I think this shrine is just fight a boss. I would be willing to bet at this point the crystal is on that robot, which means I guess I will actually fight him. We got rid of a test of strength shrines. This is like that, but different. I should loot all these. I usually run past them because I'm lazy, but they're gotcha pulls. I need to pull my gotcha. All right, what do you got, buddy? I'm real fucking low on shit, so just show me your entire suite of items, please. Give me a good pull. Be like a jet, stabilizer, beam emitter. I see cannons. I see cannons and I see steering wheels. Not a bad one. Steering wheels, cannons. Both decent items. It's like it's got 2 alrights in it. Solid. 2 gotcha pulls. Every battery is 2 gotcha pulls. Just think of every battery as 2 gotcha pulls. Then you're gonna be way more motivated to pick up all the batteries out of these weird little things. Oh, we're gonna use Sprongles and we're gonna do something really fucking stupid. Okay, I see. He absolutely has the crystal on top of his head, yep. Yuppers! They're trying to demonstrate to you a cannon device. There's so many fucking springs. Hold on, can I like bully him with these? Can I be an absolute fucking menace? These are 3, so I should be a little bit careful. Damn, to him. What the fuck? I did not know he had an attack while he was standing up. I haven't let one of these guys attack in like 6 years. Because we've just been memeing all of them, and I'm trying to develop yet another way to meme them even harder. I'm not sure it's gonna do anything to them. Said like you aren't already an absolute menace. Like, it's not my fault flux constructs don't do anything, okay? You got the world's first flux construct kill on a Tears of the Kingdom player. I very highly doubt anyone's ever died to a flux construct before. You almost have to do it on purpose. My Colgate blade! You motherfucker. I could just rewind. But I want to go to space. We can shoot up. Ooh. He's actually got some shots. I'm impressed. Hi. Hi. Got some random swords in here. I have no random swords in here. I have an empty slot is what it is. I haven't replaced it yet. This sucks, but this thing's probably mostly broken. Let's just accept that we have lived through the era of he who funny spring weapon. And there are other memes to have in the world. And just make that. Alright, give me my crystal. I'm gonna go Sprongle this way. I was hoping... You might be able to knock his blocks away with Springles. I wonder how Brian would do against a Flux Construct. It depends entirely on whether things like the cannon can knock blocks out of his body. But I don't know. No idea. Thing is fucking stupid. I probably didn't go to fucking Brazil. I'm not sure. If it did go to Brazil, it can hang out with John Common. I have a great time, honestly. I think that crystal is gone. I don't think that's part of this world anymore. I think that has been removed as an option. What are you doing? Oh, she ran away. She can smell it. She can smell the... I'm convinced that, like, I don't know if it's their hearing or actual feeling or what, but the dog is sensitive enough to detect when the webcam has been pointed at her. And she sprints out of the room as fast as physically possible. Well, the crystal respawned, so that's good. Cats and phone cameras are the same way. She's the same way with phone cameras, too. If I try to point my phone camera at her, she immediately stops whatever she's doing, even if she's completely distracted. 100% pauses her activity and just stares at me. Just directly into my soul. Okay. Try this again. What if I just go with it? I could just grab onto it. If I was holding it, I wouldn't really be able to control this. I would no longer be the master of my own destiny. I'd just be along for the fucking ride. This is really hard to get on top of. Let's see what happens. How does it shoot so much harder than me? What is this made of? Aerogel? Magpies in my garden bring cherry stones to the trail camera and show them off. Cats can be sound asleep in the most ridiculous position no matter how quietly I move them make up right before the picture. Maybe it's just the curse of pet ownership. That you just don't get to share their mini shenanigans. I'm testing for sure if the crystal has to be moved so it can register it's there. GG, you being a weird dog. Hi, GG. Hey, don't pull on a headset card. Hi, GG. Hey, puppy. Hey, puppy. Hey, lick. You're so licky. You're so licky. Hey. None teeth. I want none teeth. Dog. She's getting to the mouthy phase of her life. Just because puppy. Me and Bryn theorize that very recently she discovered the concept of biting. Because we've seen her chew on like little treats and rawhides and stuff. And toys even. And we're pretty confident she has the weakest bite strength of literally any dog that's ever existed. But I think she did not even understand the actual concept of biting until super recently. She just figured out that like she can put her teeth together harder. And now she's like real excited about it. And she's ripping stuff up, like ripping up paper and going nuts on her toys and chomping on the rawhides and whatnot. I really think she did not realize she could close her mouth harder than she was. Like, I don't think she was chewing. She was just like opening and closing her mouth on stuff. Because, you know, the food is kibble. It'll just like get moist and stop resisting at a certain point.
I really think she was just opening and closing her mouth and not really putting like any pressure on her teeth. She truly just discovered that's an option. She has one purpose in life and it's lick. Lick is all she wants. She's a very simple dog. She wants to lick 100% of the time. This is a neat geoglyph. This is probably the coolest one. The rest of them are just like pasted on so far. The rest of them are just pasted on the terrain. This one actually is the terrain. There's a little fucking boat base right there. Looks like it might be cool. Is Eventide Island just gone? Oh no, it's over there. What do you think they did with Eventide Island? I feel like we have a moral obligation to go look, even if I don't want to. You know, I say that, but Eventide Island was hella fun. That shit was really entertaining. That's a battle talus in a really fucking tiny little area. Everyone bitches about it, but everybody fucking loved Eventide. Boop. Eventide Island, but they take all your gear, including the arm. I kind of hope they kept it. I doubt they did because it's a sub-shrine group. Yeah, the fact that there's Eventide shrines where you just start naked with nothing make me feel that was Eventide's whole gimmick. So I don't know if they would have kept it. That's an entire group of shrines now. That's like replace the test of strength. The test of strength is now test of naked. All right, so this is immediately after the Demon King. Sonya got better.
All right, Zelda. We are alone as you requested. What was it you wanted to discuss with me in private?
You are far too trusting.
Oh my. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing. That is quite out of character for the Zelda I know. But then you are a puppet of Ganondorf.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit?
There's another fucking dark cloud. Demonstrates they can straight... Oh, I thought she was gonna like go Yiga mode and try to fight us. Demonstrates she can straight up control time. Puts up fists anyway. So I feel like I got a real chance here. Well, as long as we suck bad enough at it, or if actual Ganondorf shows up. How did you get here? Did a 9-foot-tall green man just sneak in here and punch her in the spine and nobody noticed? What in the fucking Gmod is that face? Oh, no, this is the last one before the Demon King thing. These are way worse than the memories in Breath of the Wild. I don't know what happened with these. Yeah, that was the last one immediately before, because it was we had them and then this and then she's on the ground and he becomes God. And then the next one is the one immediately after. I really don't know what happened between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but like I'm getting the memories out of a sense of I feel like I really should. They're kind of super lame. Like they really feel like some Saturday morning children's cartoon anime shit. And the ones in Breath of the Wild were fucking phenomenal. I mean, the clear and big pivot is that they're focusing on these characters. They're not focusing on like the world building or whatever. This is a Bernie, not a Blowy. Kind of thought the Blowy would still work, though. Alright, fine, I'll just burn it. Because the Breath of the Wild memories were super fucking cool. They were such a good glimpse into, like, that iteration of Link and everything that happened before the Calamity, and giving us a lot of development about the champions and Zelda. Because it's not even like this is just a focus on characters. The memories were completely focused on characters. The Breath of the Wild memories. The Breath of the Wild memories pretty much existed to flesh out like 5 characters, which is Zelda and then 4 different champions. Probably 3/4 of which I didn't give a fuck about literally at all. But they still felt, and like Ganondorf is Ganondorf. Ganondorf's fucking awesome. So like on paper, this should be way fucking cooler. Because it's telling a story with some weird goat motherfuckers that are whatever. But you know, Ganondorf is here now. That just feels so fucking lame. I don't know, they feel like they're so cheap and cheesy. Like that expression of Ganondorf's at the end there kind of just like encapsulates the entirety of how I've felt about a lot of these memories. They just feel like cheesy children's cartoons. Like it's such a weird, crappy anime story. The dude just straight up fucking Kamehamehas 29,000 Moldugas. Like, haha, I am the Goat King. You will never stand against my Emperor Particle Beam. Like, okay. Sure. I don't know, man. It's because they're replacing the entire canon with their OCs with no explanation. Well, it's like it's a different universe. I don't know where the fuck this is. I mean, I'm not going to pretend like Zelda has continuity. I don't know where this is supposed to be timeline-wise. Because Skyward Sword, Invention, the Master Sword, and all that shit. World in the Sky. This seems like it's the invention of Ganon. But I thought we already did that. Isn't that what Demise is? Didn't we already do the invention of Ganon? That's like the whole of Skyward Sword? A chasm, or is it just poop? They have a little chasm. Yeah, well, it doesn't do the same. It's not the same thing. I don't know what they're doing out here. There's a guy. Oh. Hey, mister, you gotta have a death wish to make your way to this island. You heard the rumors, right? This is where the pirates that attacked Lurelin hide out. I don't want to be here. Went on a mission to find the pirates for the monster control crew. This island has 3 monster strongholds. Why is his face so tiny? Pirates hide out somewhere on this island. I can't do a thorough search of the strongholds in my way. I want to finish my scouting and go home. Go throw a fuck ton of hands. Okay. I guess this place is just go throw all of the hands ever. Just go fight everyone. Massacre the natives, please. Hi. 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 Don't I have a super 8-fold somewhere? Oh, did I get rid of it? I guess I waned on the 8-fold boy. Fair enough. What? Explain how. That went really fucking well, actually. Hi, nerd. The bunny hop seems to have variable sound base, so the game feels like it. It does feel like that. Yeah, that's accurate.
I like how that silver guy was like 97% of the mod. Wow, fucking incredible shot. Can't believe you hit me with that. Like, I can't even be mad, dude. I'll shoot you in the penis. But I can't really be mad. I don't know if this really deserves to be a stronghold. This is like 5 bokoblins. Doesn't really give me stronghold energy. Cold. The jet. I will use this jet to get to my next destination. Somewhere else. I don't know where. I don't know. I want to turn it on. Ouch. My noggin. It's okay. I didn't fall. Fall damage only happens if you're falling. Gravity only works down. Oh, these are some new animals. Oh, there's cows. That's actually a water buffalo. That's just like a cow. It's the same concept. Boingus. Hi. Gonna level with you guys. I'm just gonna run up here and start stabbing you. Not like a lack of respect thing, it's more of just a complete laziness. Oh. Ooh. Nice shoot. Oop. Know what the fuck that was. Oh, it was friendly fire from my robot, which has done more damage to me than the enemies, I'm almost positive. Oh, I didn't backflip in time, fuck. Pretty sure the robot blew me up twice, and I got touched by an enemy once. Like, I took one shock arrow and got cannoned by Twin Rover twice. I forgot how bad Twin Rover is. It's really not very good. But I forgot, like, how fucking bad it was. Twin Rover is not good. Let's not spawn it. We're really low on stuff anyway. Bitch. 2 black bocos and a silver lizardfolk. The silver lizardfolk is probably 90% of the health bar. Do they have time bombs in here? Steering column, fans, time bombs, a shock emitter. Photo evidence squid like centaur penis. I don't even know. Yeah, that can stay in the box. Where to even begin with whatever that statement was. I'm going to deliver them a gift. The gift is bombs. I like you said that and my chat immediately disconnected. My chat was like, nah, we ain't staying here. Oh my god, it's so dumb. Ooh. Whoa, this guy wants it. Thank you for going into Flurry Rush mode. I appreciate you. Silver Lizard Hotel. Whoa! Whoa! Buddy! 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 Chill. Calm down. There's no need to be upset. My fucking time bomb minecart didn't even a little bit work. The good news is everyone just kind of walked over to look at it anyway. So even though I absolutely and completely whiffed, it still counted. It still did what it was supposed to do because the bokoblins just sort of went, oh, all right. He tried pretty hard on this. Let's go stick our faces in it and see what happens. Also, time bombs do like no fucking damage. That's a glider launch. Is there a glider? How dare you give me a launch pad with no glider? You dirty fucking hobo. That's really far away. That's like way the fuck over there. That's actually not that far. Sneaky beaky like. Wait, hold on, I can mug him? Don't say anything. Fucking snitch. Hover cart. Hit to the head. Ah! A toy for the hover cart. Perfect. Ow. First of all, rude. Second of all, I'm ow. Ow. Cook 'em! Fucking cook 'em! You know, it's possible adding any kind of a weapon to a cart just makes it worse. The ideal homing cart might just be a cart with a flamethrower stuck to it and absolutely no other changes. Pretty sure everything else we've ever tried to do to improve this thing has just made it worse than this. Let him go. I can put something pointy on the front, I guess. You think there's anybody standing in front of that? Oh, I can literally see there's someone standing in front of it. I'm sad. He's slowly trying to walk away. He's like, please! Stop! George, fucking help me! George, there's a flaming Roomba! George, goddammit, do something about this!
He's trying to pull into the Bokoblin. He's trying to leash it onto the Bokoblin so it stops killing him. Oh my god. He 1000% just tried to throw that other guy into the fucking bus. My shield. That blows in my hand. Oh no, it's happening again. Oh no. Oh no, it's back. Oh no! It's here! It's humping my fucking shins! Here, do you have any better suggestions on how to deal with a flaming Roomba, Marge? I don't know what to do about it either, Marge! It's angry and it's on fire! He's trying to kite it. Oh my god, he's doing it! He's safe spawning like it's fucking RuneScape! Uh-oh. Bad news, buddy. It's RuneScape 3. We figured out how to deal with this shit now. Okay, you need to please stop. Thank you. Welcome to the future, motherfucker. They just walk around that shit now. So interesting discovery from watching that, though. I didn't know before. It's not that, like, you can't catch fire or fire is weaker in the rain. Fire literally does no damage in the rain. He was only being hurt by the cart bumping into him. Fire is fully and completely harmless in the rain. Over the fun, please. They've arrived. Boat or... Throw a fucking rock at me, you asshole. Tulin. Deal with him. Good work. The 1 in 5,000 fucking chance that Tulin does anything. Need to document this boat paddle. So future generations know how to move their boats. How's anyone gonna know how to move a raft if they've never seen a fucking boat paddle before? A random crap on this beach. What a doo-doo. Alright, sir, I have helped you. There does not appear to be a shrine or anything on this island that I can see. There is, however, a chasm. I would like to see what's down the chasm. And then we're gonna go back to doing things that matter. Because this is a bit of a fucking tangent. I just realized I was next to Eventide Island and wanted to see what was up over here these days. What more tranquil could it be? You clear out the monster stronghold? That's amazing! Perfect timing. I just saw a pirate ship come in. So as it went around the rear side of the island, the ship disappeared. Where'd it go? I mean, the pirates really do have a hideout on this island, so the ship went. They'll make it the monster control crew's duty to find and eradicate them, not just scout them out. Well, I guess I'll go find the hideout and go start slapping them. Grinder looks so stupid in the shield. I kind of thought he'd mount it the other way. My thought was, like, it might disarm people if they stabbed into the fucking meat grinder. Oh, bananas grow here? Brother, Eventide Island is high fucking value. Well, Eventide Island, you walked so Naki shrines could run. Your contribution to continuity will not be forgotten. But you don't seem like you really have very much going on this time. It was kind of just like, go fight 3 groups of enemies. I don't fucking know, man. This isn't my job. Go fight some guys, I guess. This is Eventide Island. A place in Breath of the Wild where you had to get naked and they took all your gear away. Believed by many to be the most, if not difficult, the most fucking annoying shrine in the game. But now it's just kind of like, go fight some enemies. Doesn't seem to be... There's a quest. Like, it's got a quest. They did something with it. I feel like Nintendo didn't think Evil Tiny Island was nearly as exciting as we did. There's a little... Ah. This is the giant hole. And a huge fucking ship. Holy shit. I spoke perhaps too soon. This actually looks like a pretty neat place. However, I am extremely stuck in the water now, which is apparently loud. I guess swimming makes noise. That's a little surprising. I saw Silver Boss Boko up there. Sleep on the ship, hanging out, having a good time. Oh, he found me. Shut up. That man is alivened. That man is alivened. You better knock that shit off, dude. You're gonna hurt somebody. Silver boss with 2 silvers is a little bit fucking spooky. I'll give him that. Oh, jeez. Yeet! Your bomb spear barrel broke. That's the idea. Your ass. Captain Crow's Nest, that's who's fucking shooting at me. Oh, my Master Sword's not out. Thank you. Okay, going on the boat is gonna be a hell of a fucking throwdown. There's some lads that are... I want to make sure we get rid of all these assorted archers. I don't want 200 people shooting at me. So I'd be more concerned if it didn't. Alright. He's just throwing the shock through at me. He doesn't even have a fucking bow. He's just throwing them. Just, what the could I possibly do with the stabilizer? How could a stabilizer conceivably be helpful? Alright, Link, you gotta fucking pitch it, alright? Gotta fucking pitch it. Yeah, it's not happening. They're coming to investigate. Yeah! Yeah! Just went back to sleep. It's just like I must have for the wind. Hold on, I have an idea. I just came up with a really dumb idea and I want to see if this works. Well, the fucking decorations on their boat make it almost unclimbable. Can I just ragdoll them? Oh, it doesn't blow them. Oh, man. I was really hoping to get some incredible ragdoll power. I'm sad. That's alright. I'll get my entertainment somewhere else. That's fine. Battle. Fight, my children. Ooh, he's shoving his head all the way up that guy's asshole. Oh, Jesus! RKO out of nowhere! Look at them cheeks, dude. Someone modeled those absolute fucking cheeks. Who threw that fucking mushroom? He doesn't know. He's got no fucking idea.
I'm gonna stick this little meat grinder up your butt. I'm gonna stick this other little meat grinder up your butt, up your front. You're gonna get a bunch of meat grinders, buddy. Hello? Like, please. You cannot be this stupid. This guy just wants to throw rocks. This dude does not want to fight. Where are you going? This dude just wants to throw shit. Oh, he's just sitting like people. This guy just wants to throw stuff. Put it down. Sir, drop the barrel. What? I can't block that? What else is there to throw? Oh. Sir, that was my bird. You can't just do that to my bird. It's fucking rude. That's my fucking bird, dude. Brother, what the hell? Hiya! That was a little awkward. Well, call that a draw. Your backpack exploded. I wasn't really expecting your backpack to blow up. That one caught me a little bit off guard, I will admit. Dude, God damn it. Absolutely dropping his homie off the boat into the water was pretty solid. I love fight clubs. Muddle buds are my favorite. Alright, so we gotta get up there. How did you guys, like, get around your ship normally? The dude really just wanted to throw every object he could reach. He knew if he tried to come up close, I was gonna press the flurry rush button and he was gonna die. So he's like, I'm not fucking swinging at you. I'm only doing, like, weird combo moves and throwing shit. And, like, I ain't playing this game. Okay, well, I kind of was hoping you could pull out the gust in less than 60 seconds. But since you failed to do that, I guess we'll have to go all the way up in that second crow's nest. I wish it didn't take 10 full minutes for Tulin's gust to deploy once you got in the air. It's a little, like, really consistently fucking annoying. Okay. Got some cooked fish, roasted porgy. Oh no. Oh, they weren't cooking this. I thought someone ruined attack-up food by cooking it, which is kind of a thing I just forgot existed in this game, honestly. I haven't used buff food in forever. You stupid pirates. Give me all your stuff. You guys got a bunch of money and also a gem and also a bunch of food. And also you have a shrine in the back of your house for some reason. I'm not really positive why that's here, but, you know, I'll take it. Now we go. So I could take their boat. Sail their giant fucking boat and go on an adventure. You know, it makes sense, but I was kind of hoping for an actual shrine. Well, obviously, we've done a fuck ton. And we got one mildly spicy gemstone to show for it. Off we go, boys. We have solved the mystery of Eventide Island. The pirate ship is a neat little set piece. Fighting the Boko boss captain on deck with a couple of his boys is kind of a neat little bit. It's not going to be the incredibly memorable experience that the first Eventide Island was, but, you know, not everything can absolutely slap all the time. Now, interestingly, there is a phase 2 here, because there was a Kazam, which means there is going to be a Depths Eventide. We're not done yet. There's Eventide 2 Down Edition. Also, wait, that's a cave, isn't it? Does that mean is there a bright frog in here? Bubble frog? Are you actually a cave?
No, you're just called a cave. You're a cave of lies. It's called Eventide Island Cave. Call it Cove. Call it Hideout. Call it anything but Cave. You made cave mean a very specific thing in your game. That was your choice. You didn't have to do that, but you did. So if it ain't got a fucking bubble frog in it, don't call it a goddamn cave. Gone. There's a lot of Zonite devices around this island that really make it feel like they expected you to do something with them. I mean, I did. I made Fire Roomba. Oh, sorry. I stole your rock. Fire Roomba was a good addition to some of the combat. But look at this island. Nothing's gonna navigate this shit. I have done it. I have murdered the pirates. Don't worry. They are gone now. Hey! I can tell by looking at you something's happened. What's up? A cave into the back of the island. There was a pirate ship and you killed all of them? That's awesome. Oh. Here's $50. Just kidding. It's a blue-maned fucking Lionel Saberhorn. Holy shit. No, wow, okay, you got me on that one. No, I was not. Do you mean to fucking imply to me that you guys can kill Lionels? They picked it up on a previous monster control crew expedition. You guys can fight Lionels? Maybe like 10 dudes can dome a lot. Dude, I don't think 10 fucking like trained Hylian soldiers could scratch a Lionel. Okay, I don't like this. Very dark. Okay, I'm really glad I decided to pull this out. I don't know where the ground is. Mom, I'm scared. These dudes got incredible fucking hands, apparently. What? 33 base damage? Okay. Thank you. It's very dark. This is... Fuck. Of course it is. Why would it be anything else? Brother, I can't fucking see anything. I feel like this is 100 times darker than it's ever been in the depths. But maybe it's just because we're in like a completely detached area and there was absolutely no light until we got around to what is the sand pillars. You can usually see something. Whether that's like Poes in the distance or ascend pillars or Yiga camps. There was absolutely nothing but pure blackness. Oh, what's in here? We've already had the Lionel Coliseum. That was the first one I found. I thought it was a unique thing. I didn't realize Coliseums were like a recurring event. Dudes just handing out fucking swords. I like... Soldier 2 doesn't do anything, actually. Soldier Spear is the one I really like. Soldier Spears are great. Hey, you want to jump a level 2 power? Soldier Spear and Soldier One-Handers are both incredible. I don't think Soldier Sword... Soldier Two-Handed Sword does anything. What's up? There you go. What's in the Coliseum? Hello? I couldn't find the door, so... I'll do it that way. Are you serious?
This is a joke. I just stay away from them. This one has a fucking cannon. That should definitely just be a laser beam. They just knocked each other over. Twin Rover, no, you're fucking each other! Twin Rover, that's not teamwork. You guys are supposed to be homies. Slap. Let the 5 fingers say the face. I think we're still living in a world where blue Twin Rover is making the unit way less effective. You don't want to freeze him, you don't want to ragdoll him. I'm pretty sure the most effective Twin Rover is just like 2 or 3 of exactly this one. I just wanted the variety. It was like, that was what made it Twin Rover, you know? You need the twin part. You gotta have the one with the fire and the one with the ice, but the ice literally just made everyone completely invulnerable. But this is just so much more effective. It should be a beam. I think one with fire, one with the beam. That's Twin Rover. He's running. He's running. Ooh, Tulin's knocking him over so Twin Rover can catch up. No. He threw a bomb? They have bombs? Who's throwing fucking bombs? Who has that? They gave Red Bokoblin bomb arrows. Red Bokoblin has bomb arrows. Actual dickhead. Good luck, buddy. I think we did it, Chad. I think we've created a vehicle that can solo Colosseums. Twin Rover can fucking clearly handle a Colosseum by itself. But half of Twin Rover. This is actually Twin Rover at 100% power. Twin Rover at like 40% power. You're an active negative. What if we just made 2 fire ones and a laser one? Then it's not Twin Rover anymore. The whole point is it's supposed to be Twin Rover. It's gotta stay Twin Rover. Midna's helmet. Okay. So that's interesting. Because I can get 3 gloom resistance now. I can get absolutely swole gloom resistance. That gives me access to a power that perhaps I was not meant to have. That power is fuck gloom. I'm over this shit. That's... The Colosseums I've done have given me 2 really good things, to be fair. Majora's Mask being that I don't fucking feel like interfacing with enemies right now. I'm trying to do something. And now triple gloom resist. Pretty solid. Can't complain. Absolutely cannot complain. Right, how long can I stand and poop. That's so long. And then it comes back pretty quickly, actually. We can absolutely fight hands. It's not like the first time a Twilight people have been acknowledged in canon. I don't think that we just found Minda's helmet in canon. I think the depths. I don't know what the fuck the depths is. Perhaps doing literally any amount of the story would give me more information. But I don't think the depths is, like, canonical. I think the depths is just the depths. It's just, like, weird reference land. Randy, we still aren't taking a day off. What do you want? Mr. Brandley! Wow, a visitor. What are you doing here? I'm exploring. I'm engaged in research on the mechanics of flight. Nemo and I ran into each other when I was searching for a test site where I could perform my experiments. He suggested this island. Turn to flying without wings. Use a research assistant. What's up, buddy? Nemo, fill him in. Okay, so that's a wing. It's probably a wing. Get on it and fly the objective. Am I allowed to use a control stick? Is it legal as a control stick? Will you let me use a control stick? Or are you going to put me on a wing and just make me actually do it? Oh, God. A minigame based around controlling the fucking wing manually. Oh, no. Oh, we're in hell, boys. What are we doing? Okay, you see that circle just fucking barely? Hit the center of it. Don't get off the wings. Oh, God. I am gonna level with you. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Can't see shit, dude. A little bit lefty. A little bit lefty. I think we're laterally aligned. Fuck. Yeah, this is the part where it goes to hell. Right, it has vanished. Okay, nose diving is gonna be... Go down, 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 go down. Fuck, I fell off. Okay. We gotta start angling down. I always think it's gonna pitch more than it does. You can only pitch, like, I think it's gonna basically nosedive. It super does not do that. So you really gotta, like, aim it. Alright, I got you. I got you. I got you. I can see the circle this time. Of course, you couldn't just put the circle directly in front of me because that would defeat the purpose of the minigame. Gotta put it way the fuck over here in weird land. Well, the rain stops. That's cool. Right about there. Angle me down a little. Maybe down a little more. Maybe down a little more. Maybe down a little more. Maybe down to the left a little. Maybe down a little more. Take me 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 up a little. Take me down all the way. Nosedive! Nosedive! Oh, baby! The best to ever do it! 5.1 meters from the center. That's good, right? Surely that's good. Those circles, if that was 5 meters in the center, those circles are significantly larger than I thought they were. This will push my research forward by leaps and bounds. Hey, this man. $100. Okay, so this is just a stupid Flappy minigame. we can do Flappy minigame as many times as we feel like doing Flappy minigame.
somewhere to the northeast of here, there is the next geoglyph, which is the thing we were doing before we got distracted by our distracting distractions. I want to upgrade Twin Rover. I want to put a beam on one. And then I think we'll be... Because then we'll have two of them, like, shock stun locking an enemy. One while they're getting absolutely fucking incinerated, and one while they're getting burnated. Oh, a dragon, timeout. The firefucker doesn't even need... That fucker doesn't even feel like he needs... Give me a sec. I'd like some weird horns, please. I haven't seen this. Oh, Hateno Village! I haven't been on the east half of the map at all. I think this is the first time I've come to the east entire, like, hemisphere. Hateno is still here. Can I borrow your little harness? Thanks, buddy. Bitch. Yeah. Wait. Gimme. Nadra's horn. Also, it's suddenly cold now. Probably on account of we're 10 billion feet in the air. This isn't getting us the next geoglyph. The next geoglyph, I think, is on the north side of Lanayru Mountain. That's true. We've been under the east half a little. I haven't even been under the east half. I haven't been to the east half of the depths very much. I'm a citizen of the Western Hemisphere. I haven't been out over here into Weebland to see what's going on. But let's go hit this shrine, because the shrine is the teleport to Hateno Village, which was already a big village in Breath of the Wild, and it's still here. Hateno's nice. I'm curious, because Breath of the Wild was so many years ago, and I don't remember it super well. How much the map has changed. Obviously, the general layout is the same. Stuff is more or less in the same place. Mount Lanayru is still there. There's still Death Mountain and the Hebra mountain range. Hateno's still here. But I wonder, like, how much the topography has changed. The layout of the actual area. Because I sure don't remember what this place looked like at all. It was an interesting decision to kind of invert the way that you go through the game. By starting you up in the Rito village. It immediately made it feel like the world was so much different. Because I feel like this looks so much more like nothing has changed. Like, this is basically still the same world of Breath of the Wild, just with a bunch of different stuff in it. Whereas earlier, since it sent you northwest instead of southeast first, I was thinking this is so different. Everything is so completely fucking different. Because it literally, all it did was just send you the other direction. And so I'm so much less familiar with the areas that we got sent. Ball pit. Ball pit. Ball pit. I can't see anything. I thought I was playing the ball pit. Is that too long? I can't tell. Finally a place to pee. Don't pee in the ball pit! Ball pit, ball pit.
This entire challenge is make a scooper. Make a scooper. Scoop the ball pit. Pick up after your dog. Scooper. Scooper. Uh-oh. Oh, the fence is closer than the bottom? That's kind of dumb. Why would you make the fence closer than the bottom? Come on. How dumb is that? How freaking stupid. That's a little frustrating. Oh, and everything gets auto-destroyed at the top. Okay. You guys suck. Oh, man. This went from super entertaining to kind of annoying really fast. I guess let's just reset the entire shrine. It's like irrevocably fucked at this point. Speedrun. Really funny content to just like actually pretty irritating any percent. It's like the tiny little drone shrine all over again. There was a great idea in here. The great idea just did not survive contact with the game design team. You had a really good idea. Time for a toast of what the fuck is he doing? I'm building a scuba. I have to reset the shrine though, because for some reason the fence comes in closer than the bottom of the ball pit does. And then that like irrevocably fucks you because all your shit's stuck up top. Getting nuisanced. Okay. Let's make Scoopa. I have two flavors of Scoopa. First Scoopa. Very simple. Scoopa. Second flavor of Scoopa. Scoopa. Scoopa balls. Shut the fuck up. Although I am doing that though. Just go low enough. Are these gonna engage in any Scoopma? Okay, so those are gone. That was gonna get stuck on the grate, right? Ball! That's okay. We can, let me go correct it. The fact that the giant metal plates just end up piled up at the top is so fucking annoying. Fuck.
This is the most irritating conceivable way you could design this puzzle. I had to keep one of you as a security system. Can you please just be security for me? Thank you. That ball go. Oh, it's way the fuck over there. Ah. Well, I guess they're gonna reset the shrine again. What an annoying fucking shrine that should have just been an absolute joy to experience. I can't believe they managed to develop a universe where this shrine is just frustrating and not fun. Why do you keep just saying sailing? What is the joke I'm not getting? It's like the second or third time you've just said sailing. I don't understand this meme. Oh, whoops. That did not attach. Okay. So this should be enough to not hit the side, I think. I wish I could lift it a little bit higher. As high as we can get it, though. It should be enough to engage in some balls. And I guess I have no idea where the chest is hiding either. I thought it'd be at the bottom of the ball pit, but I looked down when we were doing big scooping, and there didn't look like it was down there. We have scooped one ball. One little ball. This shrine sucks. Anyone test it? Once they like had the idea, did anybody try the shrine? Or did you just kind of like say fuck it and then ship it? Like fuck it, it's a funny idea. I don't care if it works. Like, that's I think the first shrine has just been fucking annoying. Not a fan. I can't believe you had an idea that funny and you fucking fumbled it. Honestly, kind of impressive. This was a bring your kid to work day shrine. Not a fan of that one. Very mediocre. I think it's mostly disappointing because it was so exciting at first, realizing what it was, and then realizing that none of the ways that it should be fun and entertaining work. Because there's like a shitty fence for no reason. I think like the point of the back fence, it can't have been intended to do anything other than just stifle funny memes with the ball pit. The dragon is still here. The dragon hasn't fucking gone anywhere. Absolutely just vibing unless it's a different dragon. I have no idea. Well, dragons kind of look the same to me. Testing delays release dates. Well, that's fair, I suppose. You got me there. If we test it, we have to push it back further.
The RuneScape approach. What do you mean testing? The users are the testers. We're in the post... A tested game is never finished. Shigeru Miyamoto. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the quote. I remember it. I was there. I was the Nintendo. I don't know if after all the effort it's going to take to put this together, if this is actually going to save me literally any time at all. Or if this is even going to work. Can I even stand on this and hit it? I just want to get sprinkled. I have no clue if I, like, maintain that momentum. I don't know if I'm going any faster than if I just jumped off normally. I got a lot of acceleration for a little bit, for sure. But, like, I don't feel like that did anything. There's an advantage over just, like, flying normally. You know? You feel me? You picking up what I'm putting down? Is that a cherry blossom tree right there? No, that's the house at the top of... That's where baby Pyrrha used to live. Before she became hot in the sequel. And the internet went fucking insane. Every now and then, I forget. I just forget, like, how... What's the word I'm looking for? Irredeemably thirsty the average internet user is. Irredeemably is definitely the word I was looking for. Like, if a game is popular and has an even remotely, like, moderately attractive character in it, it's going to be near the only thing that gets posted about in the first week. Look, we can't all be asexual. I mean, I get that. Obviously. It's just like the sheer fucking quantity of irredeemable horny. The absolute fervor of it. Because it's not just like, oh, Pyrrha's kind of hot. It's like such a ridiculous... That's good to know that if you use a temporary stamina thing, you also get all of your stamina back. That kind of invalidates the shit out of literally all of these, so I guess I'll rip through those. Rule 34 exists for a reason, sir. Again, I get that. But it's like... It's, I don't know, it's never crossed my desk before, so to speak. I almost feel like this is the first time I've been exposed to just how fucking horny the internet is. It never gets into my bubble. I never have to be exposed to this shit. I just hear about it second and third hand. But this one is so fucking absurdly dense. It got onto, like, my Twitter timeline. I have no concept of how. Thankfully, this is a challenge is getting here one. Kira's kind of cute, but she's no Corsica. Also that! Like, hello? Did you people not play Hi-Fi Rush? Send me. Is our last tower? No, we had the Death Mountain Tower still, right? Oh, we got that. Because there was a roller coaster going all the way up Death Mountain. Is this the last tower? I'm just using it as a means to an end. I just need to get to the geoglyph. But this might be the last one. People on the internet all the time aren't banging, so they have no means of getting rid of their horny. So they get horny on the internet at all times. I guess. Neat. What's going on in the sky around here? Where do we want to go? No, we did not get... Oh, we didn't get the one west. We didn't get, like, the Lost Woods one. Looks like I want to go straight northly. There's a platform down there. And there's all this shit over here. That looks like it's the main attraction over there. Let's go see. I'm an old man widow with 2 kids. I have no time for horny. I just don't have any horny. Obviously, I can relate way less than pretty much anybody else on the internet. Given my crippling horny deficiency. This is fucking unnecessary. Yeah, we're clearly going to be going a hell of a distance if they're giving us something this insane to use. This is a 4-fanned, quadra-batteried vehicle. We're going somewhere. We're going way the fuck up here. I have no idea what determines what order batteries blow up in. If I ever wanted to really get into making, like, intricate stuff, I would definitely have to do that science. I guess it'll be order of placement. Just immediately give you another one. Sure. Do it again. Well, this is clearly intended then. There's been a couple of these little sections where the main actually intended means of progression is just flying through a bunch of dudes shooting jet arrows. They like to give the constructs jet arrows in places you're supposed to just be flying by. Okay, we got a shrinular crystal way the fuck up there on Weird Ass Island. And we have a gacha machine. Wish I'd had no horny, I'd just be an old man without the other shit. There! A fair point. You see mirrors? You see frost emitters? I don't think we rolled everything. I think I have to hit it again. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I got 10 poles and we didn't get all 4 different things. I don't want to put 5 more batteries in this very, very, very low value thing so far. Whatever, it doesn't matter what the last one is. Which is a battery. This is a shit gacha machine. That one sucks. That one can just sit there forever. I want to see. Obviously, we're gonna have to see what's over there in the grand fucking stick. The Ultima stick is for something. Is taking a picture of you, strange bird? Forest ostrich. Oh, this is a cute little picture. And a nice little environment. What forest? I love that they give fairies verticality so that they're almost never anywhere that's physically possible to grab them. I love it. I love that every fairy unerringly just drifts 300 feet in the air. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not waiting for you to come down. I have 1 fairy. What is? Oh, the speedy seeds. I remember speedy seeds. They're from the Zora area we haven't been to. The one in the back is twinkling. Yes, that's what I wanted you to do. I wanted you to blob. Yep, thanks. Good shit. That's what I fucking wanted right there. Really glad that's the same button as pick up. That was a great design decision.
loot object and send everything in a 30-foot cone 50 feet long in front of you to fucking Brazil should definitely be mapped to the same button. That's my Nintendo. Oh god. It hurts sometimes. They're so bad at controls. Like, Nintendo is just so bad at control schemes that it's honestly kind of impressive. I could have a flying car, or I could have a flying car with a fucking laser on it. Let's go. What's the laser for, you might ask? Shut up. That. I hit him. Fuck you. I got him. You all saw it. His health bar went down. I killed that one. Fuck you. I'm great. Slice this open. Brother, this laser's doing so much work! Okay. Everything's fucking Kona Millhouse. It's not about the effectiveness of the laser. It's about the message it sends. The message it sends is fuck you. Alright, let's take a temporary detour back to the shrine. Because I'm gonna need to go turn this crystal in before we get extremely sidetracked. There's probably some other stuff up here, and I definitely want to see what that is. They give me a takeoff board. Okay, I'm too stupid to use it, but they did give me one. Steering column. I've never tried the fans in the front. I have no idea if it's gonna work. You know, sometimes you just get stricken with an idea and you go, you know what? How would humanity have ever learned anything if we did not try? The fans are not attached. Oh, because I had to shake the thing off the cart. I guess we gotta take this there first, then we can use this to soar into fucking orbit. We can actually put this on the launcher. Problem is I need to ram this all the way into the ground. Because even when I cut power, it's still a wing. When it's still a wing, it's still gonna do stuff. Put one in front of the other. There's definitely an aeronautics rule about center of mass and center of lift. Fuck if I know what it is. Do I look like a fucking rocket scientist to you? I played video games on the internet for a living for like 12 years, and now I just do it for shits and giggles. And supplementary income. But I was gonna say I play Zelda on the internet for a living, but that's not true anymore. Is that not close enough for you? There you go. Now it's for part of my living. Which is why I'm busy like 100% of the time off stream doing the other parts of living that I've gotten to ignore for like 12 years. And a lot of UGT stuff, honestly. I really like the UGT thing. I do a lot of UGT stuff. It would be nice to say that. It'd be nice. Like, doesn't matter what I say. It'd be nice not having to depend on this as 100% of my income. For sure. Very nice having other things and not having to stress over sub and viewer numbers and just like play. I told you guys when I said I was doing this, it wasn't going to be like a massive decline in how much I was playing or anything. We're still pretty much streaming exactly as we were.
Is that gonna decrease with time? I don't fucking know. I can't tell you what's gonna happen. I can't see the future. Maybe. Have I ever used an ice fruit in my entire life? I don't know, but here's 113 of them. Yeet. It's a puck. We're playing air hockey. Oh, it's trying. Oh, it's in there! The thing was absolutely fiending for the goal. Oh, no. Oh, this is like the golf shrine. They're like, yeah, okay, that was baby mode. What? Yeah, you're gonna want to make that one further away. Just, I'm gonna just say that one's too close to the platform. Maybe like that one should be further away. I think you need a little more distance on that one. I'll take the free ice fruits though. Thank you. Neat. Video games. This is a fun game. My life's goal, truly, to cheese out as many shrines as physically possible. Is this an ice emitter? Oh, that makes way more sense. I mean, I definitely could have just ended up with a jillion ice blocks. The thing is still at the bottom of the pond, just fucking spraying. The thing is going to be an ice block for the next hero of time that comes in here because I refuse to clean up after myself. That's your job, weird goat people. You figure that shit out. I'm not fucking doing it. I want to go see what's at the top of the giant fucking brain pillar. Gonna cause an ice age. Well, then they should have been a little more careful with their placement, shouldn't they? Yeah, I'm going to the top of whatever the fuck that is. On whatever the fuck this is. Thank you. Uppies. Now, a large chunk of this looks like it's probably chain ascendable. But I'm not... Oh, maybe not, actually. A lot of it's not... Like, not actually overlapping. Like, the pillar's not over the top of the previous pillar. Or fans do be a lot of battery consumption. Don't know if we're gonna get... I think this will despawn before we go all the way there. This is really fucking tall. Whatever the hell this thing is. I have no idea what to make of this thing. It's a monstrosity. This is so tall.
Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be very much ascending happening here. There's definitely parts where you could. Let's try to aim for up there. We could oh shit. We could definitely get an ascend off over here. Okay, cool. We parked anyway. In case we didn't park. Jesus, this is fucking tall. I dramatically underestimated how high this was. We're going to fucking space. Up. There is nothing on any of these. These are just empty platforms and empty slates. We're gonna get to the top. It's gonna be a fucking King Gliok, and I'm gonna just immediately jump off. I don't even see like potential Korok. Thing is a forsaken tower. Oh my fucking god! Gotta park again, dude. I have over 8 batteries and this shit's taking me 3 attempts. Okay, this is by miles the highest thing in the game. It's like, it's not even close. Nothing remotely challenges this. What's on the bottom of this? I don't know what that is. There's something that's lit up. Imagine a full send skydive up here. Well, that looks like a fucking diving board. This might be another one of those dive through the rings things. Just like for people on meth. Yep, there's a circle. I think it's another skydive challenge. I don't know what else it could possibly be. The idea to say Dorito first for cold gear because sky be cold. That would make sense, I guess. That would actually make a lot of sense. But it's not even cold up here. I don't need the cold gear right now. But we're as high as you can possibly be, I think. I mean, they're just like flying up from this. There's no limit to how high you can be without your vehicle despawning. Absolutely a skydiving ranks thing. The other like giant upward pillar thing was just a skydiving challenge, and I was kind of sad because I thought it was gonna be way fucking cooler. It's just skydiving. This isn't the same thing. There's no way we got to the top of this before. Oh, this is a different one. Oh shit. Ta-da! Rock. You have complete Amgit Shrine. Link should be liquid. Even with the usual video game rules, that is to say, water just makes you fucking inexplicably invincible, I'm pretty sure I hit the bottom of the pool and became a paste. I don't care. If I can't jump and grab it, I'm not fucking waiting for it to come back down. This should take... I've wasted so much time just waiting for fairies. Stop fucking tugging it 90 feet in the air. New gacha machine. Should no longer exist. I should have wiped myself from the entire timeline. Really getting low on batteries. I really gotta be better about picking up from the little burnt out robot shell corpse thingies. What do you got, buddy? I see steering columns, I see hydrants, I see beam emitters. That's a pretty good gacha machine, actually. Everything but the hydrant's fun. Like, springs are fun. They may not be useful, but they're fun. Oh, I don't need a weapon.
if I want to send people to Brazil, I just need a Boingle shield. I'll just parry them to somewhere else. They'll be gone forever. Hello, little robot man.
How do you do? It is good to see a challenger attempt a dive ceremony. Good work. You want to do it like fast mode? Give me a battery. Thanks. This absolutely will not be worth it.
Can I just be combined with electricity to make them useful? Maybe. Twin Rovo, we have the one that like shoots fire. Jump, please. The one that shoots fire and the one that literally just pees on you. And lets the shock emitter do all the fucking work. Not the way it went. Tried to guess it, tried to predict it. I was hella wrong. If I succeed at this, it's unfailable. I succeeded at it in nearly 10 seconds. It is extremely unfailable. Now, it's going to give me a Sage as well or a big battery, I imagine.
Oh, it's the never mind. It's the fucking okay.
Okay, wait. Is that where we got the skydiving suit too? Was the last one? Is that what these things are? Because if that's what these things consistently are, is the skydiving suit pieces? I mean, I can pretty clearly see that right there. That right there, or the other two. I don't know which one of them I've done already, but there's one that I have and one that I haven't. I want to see what the fucking skydiving set bonus is. I'm gonna be a bird! Hold on, I'm suddenly extremely fucking pumped. Okay, Mega Brain. That one was so tall. That's probably meant to be the hard mode one, seeing as getting up to the top, it's a huge bitch. And it gave you the helmet. And they usually seem to think the helmet is the most valuable part. Yeah, hi, GD Dog. Hi, GD Dog. Hi, GD Dog. What are you doing, little girl? Hello. You're a good dog. What are you looking for? Can I help you? Well, you want to be moist? I got some high-powered moisture dispensation for you right here. You can become wet by the power of puppy slobber, because she will just fucking lick you forever. What are you, a rat? She adores attention. What a lovely animal. She absolutely fucking just loves attention. Okay. Thank you. I am wet now. My hand is damp. I'm gonna wipe it off over here. Thank you, puppy. I know. Go find mom. I got fast streaming. Doggo. Ooh, extract. Dog. Doggo, I gotta do things. It's work time. I should begin to see of desperation. Arch! Please, attentions! I need them! DJ, go away. Stop. The problem is she runs up and jumps. She's doing it all the time now because every time she does it, I sit here and fucking pet her. Because she is an adorable puppy. What am I supposed to do? Not? Am I supposed to just not pet her? When she comes and fucking sticks her head up under the arm of my chair, I'm obviously gonna fucking pet her. What do you think, I'm a psychopath? Okay, which one of you fuckers haven't I done? Okay, green and pink. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's green. Okay.
Mystery fucking solved on that one. Okay. It's definitely green. Hexy is approaching your location. Hexy, why are you on? What fucking time is it for you? What are you doing? Yep, it's that one right there. Directly over the, like, half 11. Wait, really? That's it? Oh, I thought it'd been way later than that. Tower is way the fuck over there. Hmm. This one seems like it may be a little bit of a rat bitch to get to. I think I should have not started with the skydiving. It's significantly further away than I thought. The tower is way back there. Also, the Lost Woods is huge. The Lost Woods is so much bigger than I thought it was. Holy fuck, that's way bigger than I thought it was. I'm not aiming for it. We're obviously not making it. I'm aiming for the little thing below it. And then hoping we can just make a helicopter car down there and fly up that way. I'll make my shitty little green goblin car if I have to. We're going for the pool at the bottom. And we'll use that to get to the top. I think that's probably just like the craziest part about Tears of the Kingdom is seeing the scale of all this shit from Breath of the Wild. Lost Woods was there. You could see it on the map. But you didn't get to see it with your eyes. You didn't get to fly over it and see how truly monumentally gigantic it was. It fucking windy. Have we seen any progress? Hey, Jastron, I finished another main story quest chain. May actually have been my first main story quest, like, line completion. We finished a whole main story line. And then I found the NPC who starts it. After I finished it. And hoovered up all her fucking dialogue. In one, like, continuous shot. Because I'd already done everything. Perfect. Another gotcha machine. Questline Master Koga. We have completed the Master Koga quest chain. I'm fucking out of batteries. This is it. I got nothing. I've spent all of my money on gotcha machines. Light, construct head, battery, flame emitter. Also a pretty okay gotcha. Okay. Do you have a pre-built vehicle to fly me to the top? I would love to not have to figure that out myself. Fuck me. It'd be real wonderful. Oh, can you just, like, set me up? Ah! Oh. Hey, did you guys know you don't have to get to the top yourself? You guys know that they'll actually just do that one for you? You can... You just gotta talk to the guy at the bottom and... I mean, I didn't know what these were. I did one. I thought it was a one-off. I flew the top because it was a huge fucking thing. I had the second one. It having now been like 60 hours of gameplay since I had the first one. And thought it was going to be something different. So it wasn't until number 3 that I even had the thought to go to the bottom instead of just flying directly to the top.
But that sure saves us a whole lot of fucking flying time, the fact that they will just teleport you up here. Bravery. It's valor, courage, and bravery. The three genders. These ones moving or the clouds? Oh, I have so much control. Holy shit. I have fucking incredible steering. Oh my god. The skydive control up makes a huge difference. A humongous difference. Absolutely fucking gargantuan. I really want to know what this shit sub bonus is too, Ponto. 35 seconds. I'm pretty sure I just did that at like fucking 19, but okay. I got you. This would be so much easier if there were 400 fucking clouds. Fucking annihilated! Oh my god! 35 seconds. Got him with the fucking sub 20. Oh. The 25 seconds, I think, just happened to be... Okay, both times I think I did it in 25. And she said, do you think you can beat the current record at 25 seconds? And I thought that was just like the Zelda dialogue for do you want to try to beat your own record? But there is actually a 25-second tier 2 that we missed by less than a second both times, which is a large zone I charge. Is it worth going back and doing those? Not sure. Who playtested said the giant white clouds are a good idea. Well, they're literally the only challenge. Like, that's what this one is. This one is the giant white clouds and the rings are moving. Because there's no other it's a perfect tube. This one doesn't have any obstacles in it. I don't know if I'm mentally or spiritually ready for Dark Eventide. I wish there was literally any consistency to whether or not that fucking made noise. Stop. Tries to like it's an attack. It really is just if the game feels like it. Does the little ground dash make noise? I don't know. What's the game feeling like today? It's fucking dark. This is apparently a ramp? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Fuck. I went to go for the backflip. It's too slow. I went, like, greeted one too many swings. Oh, I didn't know we had a vertical. Oh! Well played. The flame emitter. I should have used that Captain Construct horn. You cannot keep this shit on for long. Fire shield, please. I'm ready. Wow, what's even the point of having stealth? Isn't your shield made of wood? Oh, you're using a construct shield. Yeah, you stupid idiot. Yeah, you stupid idiot. You absolute buffoon. You fool. Neat. I thought that was gonna be dramatically more of a hell world than it was. I just kind of fight a guy, then fight a captain, then fight an upgraded guy, and it happens to be dark, but it's not really gonna make a whole lot of difference on the actual level itself. There's probably a chest in here somewhere. I don't really care. Oh, it's right here. Never mind. I just put it in the end. Yeah, I don't care, but thank you. I guess I'll take it. Okay, I want to go see if we can upgrade this fucking wingsuit. Question is, what is it gonna take? Secondary question, do we have it? This game doesn't have, like, feathers? It's got Keese wings, it's got Aracuda wings, it's got Gleeok wings. There's a wide variety of wings. So, I have definitely fired off my share of Keese wings. Not nearly as many as eyeballs, but I think there's a high likelihood this is going to take a lot of, like, very valuable materials. And the ones that do really cool stuff like Keese wings and shit. Or Keese eyes, even. It might just literally be like, put a bunch of bad parts on it. Tertiary question, if we don't have it, can we get it? I mean, I'm gonna fucking try. I really want to know what the set bonus on this is. I want to know real bad what the set bonus on this is. Boing. I appreciate that they made this goober straightforward. I don't want to upgrade anyone because I only have one guy. I guess we can see if we can upgrade our guy again. It's a Breath of Wild bonus. It's probably like slightly better air control. Oh my god, the mask looks ridiculous. I didn't think it was possible to look more like a fucking bug-eyed weirdo than the Majora's Mask. But you know, here we are. Caca, motherfucker. Court of Owls looking motherfucker. Little bird-ass bitch. We haven't even gotten to Sacred Hearts yet, Jesus. I really have not been doing shrines. I've been doing everything else. I do things in inverse order of use. You're the one that's the closest to a thing, I think. I'm gonna go to you. I just want to know what the set bonus is. I want to be disappointed. Come on. I want to see how hard you can let me down. What else is there doing hunting shrines? Fighting random bosses. Killing shit. The depths. Obviously. I'm still pretty sure I've gotten significantly more total light roots than I have shrines, and light roots are way less useful. Gigi didn't like the way I said that. Doesn't like when I'm negative. She did not like the way I said that. Gigi. I stressed the dog. Her internal clock says you're done with streaming. She does come in here. I mean, maybe she's just hungry. I don't know if she's had dinner or not. She probably has, and she's just being shitty. The hair out here is terrible. It hates me. It is just wings. Okay, most obvious thing it could have been. Oh god. And it's Oh, it's a lot of Aracuda eyeballs. Oh, fuck. That's a lot. Oh, 6? That's so many. Fuck. Need 7 Aracuda eyeballs. Where do we even find Aracuda? I mean, they're just kind of like around, but like, I'm trying to think, is there a place that a bunch of them? Have I ever seen like more than 2 of them at a time? There were a bunch on the way up to the Wind Temple. The problem with that being I have to get them. That's the reason I don't have very many is because you have to loot the Aracuda eyeball after you kill the Aracuda. That's the problem. Alright, it's cold as fuck up here. I feel like there were a bunch on this approach. I guess do the hover segue and just fucking fly around to camps, I guess. That would work. Isn't there a spot up here somewhere? There's a spot up here somewhere where there are a bunch of these guys fighting bokoblins and Aracuda. Need your parts, thank you. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it wasn't until like the really high point of this they started showing up. That would suck, because that's not terribly helpful. There's 2 up there. They just kind of show up when you're flying around sometime, but again, I have to loot them. That's an important part of the process. Is the plundering. The plundering on these guys is kind of fucking tough. Not you, GG, you're a dog. Here she is. And she's in my lap again. She's ready for end of stream. Dog is ready for attention. Where did I just see those 2? Where did I even just see the 2 flying around? Did I ascend past that? Brother. They weren't real. They were real fake Aracuda. Oh my god, they're higher. They're past this part. Okay, this is not the way to do it. This is negativo. Is that just straight up? My dog's clock is ready for play it right when my D&D session starts. Well, on the one hand, that's a difficult time. On the other hand, you know, excited dog. That's why we got a dog that is small. GG getting incredible nuisance energy is not massively disruptive to anything because she's this big, so She's a little spaniel. There's like 3 of them. Okay. Can you guys like come die to melee ideally? Oh, these are the guys that go in and fight. Okay, these are the ones I was thinking of. Yeah, this is exactly the part I was thinking of. One. Two. Not optimal. The unique flurry rush experience. Alright, let's just look for some Aracudas down here, I guess. Enemy camps do have them pretty often. I feel like there were a bunch in the general Hebra Mountain area. 5 more. Headhunting Aracuda is a weird thing. That is kind of funny at check surf floor. I was fully confident I was just gonna land on nothing and then dash back in. But it is actually waiting for Link to touch the ground. It's not just like a fixed piece. It's actually waiting for Link's feet to be on the floor before it sends him in. Which means if there's not a floor, you just lose. I'm gonna go sledding down this mountain on the way back. I did not think it would actually care about me being on the ground. I thought that was just the animation. I thought I was gonna flurry zip right back in. He is just licking the wall. Fucking weird, very weird little animal. Yeah, better fucking swervy little owl rabbit looking thing. Sell me spot. What the fuck is this? Hello? Coach? Oh. Sorry, I thought you were a coach. Sell me. Do you know her? She was a shield surfer. Dodges a downhill. Heard of that? Take me and my friend as a student, so then started real good. She was going to build a course, and then she just didn't come back. And she went to the Byron Snow Shelf. The Finn hasn't come back either. I mean, maybe everyone's dead. There's probably smoke signals, but I don't know. Everyone's dead. All my friends are dead. I'll do that later. Right now, I got other fish to fry. I'm looking for fucking Aracudos. We got up here via a cave originally. Delicious wall meat. Stop biting the wall. You can lick the wall. I don't give a shit. It's weird, but like you can do it, I guess. Stop biting it. Putting teeth marks in the fucking molding at the bottom of the wall because she just loves biting the wall. Okay, you two have explosive barrels. I can see that. Nope, you have snowballs. Yeah, I don't care so much about snowballs. 2 Aracudas. Aratuda, if you will. Okay. Gotta keep my eyes out. It's very, very hard to look around. Okay, Tulin killed one. Just kidding. He Pratt fell, I guess, like Super Smash Bros. And here's why I only had 7 eyeballs. And there it goes. Three. I present to you why I didn't have enough Aracuda eyeballs. These are round. And they drop from enemies 300 feet in the air, who are flying at very high speeds.
You don't get them very often without that level of commitment. Okay. If I tag you, I only need 3 more. Three more. Early on in the game, there was like a tar pit. And that tar pit had a little weird bokoblin base in it and a bunch of Aracuda. I have truly no concept of where it was. It could be anywhere on the whole map. So looking for it's pointless. I'm gonna keep going up then. That little tar base had quite a few Aracuda. Need 3. 3 more. We might as well just fly in the direction of the star frag. We have no reason not to. Doesn't matter what direction we go. And Aracuda is equally likely to be fucking anywhere. I want to know what the set bonus is so I can be massively disappointed in how fucking useless it is, please. Star Pits is northern to the Great Ferry. There are 4 Great Ferries. I have been to, I think, all of them. Where the fuck are we? I don't think I've ever been over here. That's a flag. I thought it was a fucking Gleeok. Okay, that's a flag. I don't need a Gleeok. A northeast one? Maybe. Maybe. I remember the mountains being covered in these motherfuckers. Maybe that was just the wind temple bit. Covered in is clearly very strong language. For the 2 of them that I've found. Fuck. I always overcompensate for distance. Arrow fly real fast. You don't need to compensate that much. Give me your poop, thank you. Aracuda. Nope. Don't need that. Aracuda. Yeah, I don't see one, so... Let's go check what chat's talking about, I guess. This is good fucking shield surfing. Banger of a slope. You guys all fucking tumble? Here's a flame emitter. Yeah, I'm upset already. No? I'm not good at reading these. Not very good at reading these lads. They're kind of tough for me. Stop. 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 I'm gonna just push you off the cliff. Okay, I can't parry that. Go away, fuck you. Be gone, thought. Go here. Thank you, thank you. On fire burning stick. Irony has a name. Okay, Northeast Ferry. Oh, you're right. That's definitely where it was. You are 100% correct. Absolutely where it is. I believe the tar pits had quite a few Aracuda flying around, and I probably didn't loot any of them because they all fell into the tar. So I gotta make sure that doesn't happen. If he falls into the tar, I don't get his eyeballs. If I don't get his eyeballs, I don't get to strap his eyeballs to a wingsuit. And we just don't know what the wingsuit does. That's a piece of rubble that always falls down when you fast travel here, and it spooks me every single time. Hello, strange little fox. You have been documented. If I was an Aracuda in this big military training camp, which has just got jack shit going on, then up above it, I see one Aracuda. I need 3? Question mark? That's 1. 1/3 of 3. There's 2. That's 2/3 of 3. Get a weird glimpse into how my brain absolutely fails to function in trying to think of where I've seen Aracuda. I'm pulling up this weird place from, I think, literally day 1. That's 3. That's 3/3 of 3. I just need to get their attention. They have to come attack me. Look at me! Look at me! Up. -1. -2. Well, 1's 1/3 of 3. There are a ton of them. Two more. 2 more. One more. That guy right there. That's it. Tulin may have deleted 2 of them from existence. Come on. Fly at me. Yes. Yes. Okay, at least the eyeball's 100% drop. That's good. Eyeball being 100%. That's 12, right? I'm good? We win? Am I a winner?
Yes.
So there were 5 here. I can't grab by the bottom, can I? I can if I can get to a good spot for it. Tulin -2 us, and we still got there. Good shit. I absolutely fucking hate I have to have this little cum ghost out to get the gusting power. This is by far my least favorite thing in Tears of the Kingdom. I desperately long for the days of just kind of a passive power. This dude sucks, and also, I hate him. Whatever, we got all the loot. We're good. Alright, Tar isn't instant fuck anymore.
To the Great Fairy.
Alright. Wish I could just do this passively. My life would be so much easier. Fairy, you have sent me on a quest, and I have returned. I must know the power of Beard. Tell me. What are we doing? Beard me.
Armor seller, I need your strongest armor. I must know what happens. Weird. Always had to watch at least once. My opinion is the best useless sub bonus. Can you not wait like, I don't know, 15 seconds to say shit like that? You really got to do it right now? You literally, like, you were actually physically incapable of just waiting until I got to the menu? I want to see how hard these are going to be, too, because the gloom resist set might be neat. I got to find the hat via finding more big statue mans. Frox. Ooh. Ooh. Froxfang is gonna be hard. It has to be a regular Frox. Oh, God, that's gonna be hard. I'm not convinced those still exist. Same with regular boss Bokoblin Horn to go to level 2. Jesus Christ. Some of these are rough. Some of these require fucking work. Some of them are enhanceable. Material rarity seems to inverse after some time playing. It absolutely does. I have no idea where I'm going to get tier 1 boss Boko stuff. Impact proof. It's actually pretty close to what I thought would be the coolest thing Nintendo would never do. I was on absolutely the right track. It's just 25% of what I was thinking. What I thought would be really cool is how if you, like, do that, you have that big fucking explosion when you land. I was thinking if you were full diving, you would nuke an explosion in the ground when you land. This is exactly that, just without the cool part. You no longer have to press B before touching the ground. So I guess for everybody doing the no paraglider playthrough, that's gonna be pretty impactful. Oops. Do you get it? Do you get the joke? Because there's no impact anymore, so it's not impactful. Well, I mean, how many times have I just thrown myself in the ground, yelling "catch me" and fucking died as a meme? A handful. Now I can just land like that, which is, I mean, it's quality of life. It's quality of life is what it is. It's quality of life perk. It's definitely better than useful. I'm not ever going to complain about a quality of life perk. I wish it exploded when you landed, but that's okay. That's going to be it for me today. Everybody, I'm going to hop off. I got final preparations to do for our UGT show tomorrow. I got a new intro to render out with some new character arts before our party meets a new friend. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern. That's noon Pacific, probably. Twitch.tv/UGT show. Our ongoing Pathfinder 2nd Edition Strange Aeons campaign. Lovecraftian horror. Bunch of Amnesiac players that don't know who the fuck they are. But got a real big insight into it yesterday. Last week. Last episode. Hope they'll see you there. We got a ton of weekend content going through on the UGT show now. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We've got tabletop shows. Pathfinder. Sponsored Sentima. More Pathfinder. We got a bunch of shit. If you're not over there, I'll be back over here next week. Continuing our adventures in Tears of the Kingdom. I set aside 2 days thinking I could probably do all the geoglyphs in about 20 minutes. So I'll definitely have them done by this week. And, you know, I didn't, obviously. So you wanted a quantifiable amount of how distracted and diverted I get? My only goal for today and yesterday
was to finish the geoglyphs, and we got like 4. Good night, everybody.